Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening. Um, okay, so good thing is the the ad warnings are showing for me now, and you're gonna get an ad in 30 seconds. So I apologize for the immediate interruption of the flow. Thank you very much, Twitch. Um, but I hope everybody's doing well. Happy Saturday, happy Saturday. Ooh, my entire setup to my couch because it's snowing. Oh, that's proper snow day energy right there. Ugh. But yeah, it is Saturday morning. I didn't do my thing. I didn't check what the temperature was. All right. 34 degrees Fahrenheit. All right. Time for conversion. F to C 34. It is 1 degree Celsius. Oh, goddamn. I guess we're waiting for the ad to pop. Um, why is this music so loud? Why is all of the music so loud? I have this at like minimum volume right now. Oh, there it is. Ugh. What a lovely day. 1 degree Celsius. It snowed. It didn't snow much here, but God, it's snow really is one of those things that gets less fun as you get older and have to start shoveling it. We need heated streets. That's what we need. Heated streets, heated walkways. So we don't have to shovel everything all the time. All right, I think the ad's done. Welcome back, everyone. Uh, oh, and it's Emil. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? It is 1 degree Celsius where I am. And we are excited because today we are playing more. I was a teenage exocolonist. This is a delightful game that we started playing last week. And I am very excited to get back more into it. It is, at least as at first glance, one of the most inclusive games I've seen in a long time. Extreme levels of pronoun and grammatical customization at the beginning of the game, and it's very ecological. It's very sci-fi. It's very philosophical, political. Everything that you want a good sci-fi to be. So I'm actually gonna take us over there so that I don't have to listen to the music anymore. Because, God, something is off on the levels metering. Yes. Welcome, welcome, Emil. This is the art style of the game. It's this very nice, soft, cozy vibe. This is very vibes. In stark contrast to some of the material that has appeared in the game so far. I guess just general spoiler warning for anybody who wants to play this. We're already into plot, but I'm figuring if you're here, you don't mind much. One of our childhood friends is dead already. I don't know if that was preventable on my part, but yeah, we're gonna have to see. Apparently, there's a lot of replay value in this game. Noob down. It's true though. It's actually true. let's see, what else happened? We just turned 11, so we've been playing this game for one in-game year. We started off at 10, now I'm 11, and one of my friends is already dead. So I am a little bit scared for what they're going to throw at us in the future. Let's give it a whirl. Continue. I'm now also going to need to remember how to play Strato Colony. Right, okay, so this is me. I am stressed right now. I need to have a rest. These are my stats. I am currently spec'd pretty decently into social stats. I am spec'd highly but unevenly in intellectual stats, and also pretty unevenly in physical stats. So we're going to see how this plays out. I'm not really... I'm not trying to, like, metagame this or anything. I'm kind of just going for stuff that resonates with me, like, so I'm sort of... I'm trying to spec into, like, reasoning and engineering and stuff like that. What is the current status? I'm stressed out. Can't do anything but relax. Friends, memory. Memories are just my cards. These are the cards that I use. Gear. I have a medallion, which helps me with certain tasks in the card game. Logs. This is the thing. I have been told that the logs are things that are worth collecting. So every time we're going to go around and we're going to check for logs. And also speech bubbles, because that means there's new dialogue. I'm not seeing any logs. I am seeing snow. As we all know, snow and logs are like matter and antimatter. They cannot exist together, or they will annihilate when that's dangerous for the colony. Unless we could somehow figure out a way to harness that energy. What are you? A bunch of medicinal roots. Okay. Is that in here? Medicinal roots. I can draw a card. Okay, cool. It's Pot of Greed. I got Pot of Greed, everyone. Not really. Pot of Greed is 2 cards, but we're going to let that slide. All right, Dad, what do you got? You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge will help recharge those solar cells. What do you say? Maybe I just need a hug. Well, get in here, Tiger Butter. Tiger Butter. Okay. After a long hug, you do feel a little better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. Ah, that's cool. So how much did that reduce? Okay. That's cool. I get a bonus round, I guess. Let's use it for school. Because I'm that sort of guy. Alright, I have to remind myself what all the stats are here. Life Sciences, +2 Biology, +1 Reasoning, +1 Friendship with Tangent. All of these are +1 Friendship with Tangent and +15 Stress. So it's really just the stats that are different. +2 Biology, +1 Reasoning, +1 Engineering, +2 Reasoning. Yeah, I think Engineering is more my speed. And then Humanities is Creativity and Persuasion. Oh god. We don't even... Okay, this does give us Biology, but I'm not really speccing in Biology this run. So I'll go Engineering. You're bringing supplies to Medbay while you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on rolled-up lab coat. She's fast asleep. Every now and again, the audio surprises me. I think I have this turned down a little bit in OBS, so that's fine. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Anemone. Whoa, Anemone says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like just a couple of hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Learned tangent augment. What is that? What is tangent augment? Character traits? Oh, that's me. Memories. Friends? Oh yeah, I didn't even check on this. I have a couple friends here. Oh dear. Tammy's the one who is no more. Rip in peace. Diz, Cal, Anemone, those are all still relatively low. Tangent I have the most friendship with, because I guess I'm spending the most time here. I don't know what this is. Learned Tangent Augment. Is that a memory? Tangent Augment? Harvesting Wishwood. Does not look like it. What is that? I don't know what that prompt is. Interesting. Makes it almost sound like I learned a spell or something. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Anemone says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. Oh no, there's a test. Oh no, 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 no. This is a nightmare. Let's let her sleep. Tang's holopalm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Let's get to work. Studying engineering, all right. As you get older, challenges can have conditions. The challenge suit, I forgot these are called suits, social, mental, or physical, determines what conditions can appear and which decks will work the best. Try to collect social yellow cards if you want to win battles for social skills, empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery. I think you can click on the character's profile icon. The augment is our genetic enhancement like your sponge brain. Oh, wait a minute. Also, hello, Jazz. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Oh. Augment reduced sleep. Oh, whoa, okay. Wait, what? Okay, this is a whole new piece of information. Eating right now, so I'm lurking. Yes, enjoy your meal, I'm too busy to play with the others. She, her. Birthday, relationship, dislikes. Likes yellow flowers. Augment reduced sleep. Requiring less sleep to function is pretty insane as an augment. What are the other augments? No clue. No clue. Is Tang the only one we have this on? I mean, it feels disrespectful to even ask Tammy's, but... Tammy is short for aspartame? What? Marzipan. Tangent is tangent. Or Tang. Dis appears also to be dis. Recalcitrance? Oh, buddy. They did a number on you. Who names their kid Recalcitrance? Oh, no. That's very unfortunate. I don't even remember what recalcitrance is. What is recalcitrance? That feels almost like an insult. Recalcitrance. The quality of being determined not to do what other people, especially people in authority, want or expect to be done. Well, I hope he has that attitude towards his own name, because goddamn. Imagine having to learn to spell that as a kid. No thank you. I already had a 7-letter name. I can't even imagine recalcitrance. All right. Studying engineering, one slot will turn cards mental or blue. So this is that slot. I can? Okay. In the first or the last pane. All right. What? Okay, first things first. Let's see what that gets me. That gets me 8. If I add another one, that gets me 12. That's being reduced, but that's also getting increased. This gets me 14. Let's do this, and then this, and then this. Yeah, okay. That's looking like a win. +1 engineering. That was not the optimal play, apparently. Interesting. I wonder what could have gone better. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during the glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing new robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. It's my birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of surprise. A Vertumnan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the second month of quiet. Oh, okay. Spark Snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. This is nice. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. At least you think it's fruit. What are those? Bobber fruit, your dad grins. Oh no, that is unfortunately shaped. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue? How does something taste blue? I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Ah, little does he know, I have already joined the surveyors out there in secret. Atomic is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Look, I got a bunch of cards out there, Mom. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says. But your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there now. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty obvious. You knew about the monsters. +5 rebellion, yeah. All right. Rebel against the system. Your parents exchange a heavy look. The surveyors knew there was something dangerous out there, but we hadn't encountered yet, your mom admits, after a guilty silence. But we didn't know it would attack the colony. We thought if we closed the gates and stayed inside, it wouldn't see us as a threat. We didn't want to scare everyone, your dad adds. It was just a precaution. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing how to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know, even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. Okay, unlock defense training in the garrison. Befriend the beasts. I'm gonna have my my talks with animals spell slot. Thank you very much. I'm speccing into Druid this playthrough. Your mom gives you a stern look, and I know your friend Diz has been sneaking outside the walls. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. Okay. Is this, like, sarcastic? What, me? Never. No, it is not. Okay, I've undone my rebellion. Yeah, you better never. Your mom retorts, crossing her arm. All right. One step forward, one step back in the rebellion meter for that conversation. All right, it's my birthday month, I guess. Okay, let's find logs. Logs? Anyone logs? Logs. Anywhere logs. Blocking out the scenery. Something logs. Look, I'm not a rapper. I can't freestyle. It's difficult for me to see like what the new items are. I'm still not used to the visuals here. All right. I can talk with Tang. Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid snow? Professor Howe says it isn't harmful and is an important part of the natural cycle here. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius. Ooh, Jesus. So it's very cold out there right now. Wait, no, sorry, I have it mixed up. I have it backwards. 12 degrees, wait. I have tools for precisely this purpose. I forethought this. C to F 12. 53 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my god. That is some warm snow. God. I mean, they don't give us temperature readings generally here, but I wonder if that's like save, load, settings, credits, gallery, main menu, tutorial, report about content. No, okay. I have a temp calculator? Yeah, I designed it myself. It is a, there's two commands, F to C and C to F. Should be able to convert back and forth between Celsius and Fahrenheit temperature in chat if that's what you want to do. Those chill colonizers who low-key do their own thing. Yeah, exactly. 69 degrees Fahrenheit is 20.5 degrees Celsius. Who knew? Not me. Why would I ever look up something like that? Yeah, have fun with that. I forget most of my own commands, honestly, except that one. I think I have a D20 as well. Who knows? I should probably know that, but whatever. Professor Hal says it isn't harmful and is an important part of the natural cycle here. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. Worm? What would worm do, Emil? What would that command summon? She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour, but sweet. Fascinating. Mail me a little earthworm, a new friend. Are there any like worm emotes on Twitch globally? Let me check. Anything worm? Oh my god, there is! There's a worm emote. Hello, Grizz! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? We've just discovered that there's a worm emote globally on Twitch, which I did not know about. Okay, hold on. I'm writing this down. Big letters, worm. I'm gonna make that a command at some point. We've discovered something. But hello, how are you doing today, Grizz? What time is it for you? It's like, 6-ish, 6:30-ish near you, I think. I've been greeted by a worm. He's a little guy. He's a cute little worm. So it's probably dinner time for you, is it not? Or maybe it's a little late for dinner. I don't know. The time that people eat dinner is a very, like, family by family thing, I've found. Like, our family always ate dinner, like, somewhere between 5 and 6 p.m. But a lot of people think that's way too early for dinner. And frankly, I agree. When I'm on my own time, I always eat, like, 6-ish, maybe 7-ish, somewhere in there. I usually go about an hour later, but growing up, it was always like between 5 and 6 p.m. that we would eat. 6:25 p.m. Yeah, okay, cool. I've got my math right. 6 p.m. is optimal. Is that like is that a your taste thing, or like, I don't know? This feels like something somebody might have done actual research on, like optimal time to eat various meals. Tang pulls a sample jar out of her coat. Ah, a true scientist. Always have a sample jar on you at all times, just in case you need to take a sample of the environment. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places a jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from the quiet season? That's a good research question, actually. My research is, it's when I eat and I'm a clever little critter who's right about everything. Gotcha. Your source is you made it the fuck up. I can appreciate that. Yeah, no, I'd be curious to see the outcome of this experiment. Because I know, like, trees and plants know when the seasons are about to change, right? Like, there's some sort of environmental signal, probably temperature-based, that portends the dropping of leaves and such. A small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brother are so much alike. Tang narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true, if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters, and shoves her hands under her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. Okay, interesting. Bob Bunny, hello. Thank you for the first time chat. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Everybody, please check out the wonderful Bob Bunny. The Inimitable. What were we playing? Amnesia? Peace be upon you. No, thank you. Spooky games. How are you doing? You lurk here from time to time. That's a wonderful thing to hear. Thank you so much, Ba. I really appreciate it. Honestly, what is up with that? I never thought about it until now. How do trees know when the seasons change? Yeah, no, it's got to be some sort of environmental signal. I'm not a botanist. I used to date a botanist, but I am not a botanist myself. I forget exactly what it is. I think it's like a temperature thing. Why do... Actually, this might be an interesting line of research here. Just out here having my dinner. Oh, what are you having for dinner? Please. I'm hungry and I wish to inflict torture upon myself. Describe for me what you're having for dinner. I had to guess they go off of temperature changes. That would have to be my guess too. Let us see if we can find out. Sorry for the activation noises there. Also, Amnesia Memories is a visual novel game, actually? Ah. I didn't even know that they were trying that. Okay, let's try looking up how do trees know when to drop their... How do they know to drop their leaves? Britannica sounds like a reasonable enough source. Interestingly, autumn leaves are not simply blown off trees, but are separated from the plants in a highly controlled process. As day length shortens and temperatures cool, hormones within the plant are activated to begin the abscission process. Oh, I didn't even think about day length. That seems like that would be a way more reliable signal than temperature changes. Good old classic chicken and rice, and then I got a tofu vegetable wok mix as well. That sounds delightful. Chicken and rice is such a powerhouse food combo. I should eat chicken and rice more often. But yeah, so apparently it's temperature and day length. And I would, if I were a tree, I would trust day length more. But gonna get a drink of water. Because apparently, there's a lot of reading in this game. I don't know, fam. I was out here willing to argue that if the trees are just alien creatures that are actually sentient and just know, trees apparently have, like, pretty sophisticated communications networks. Again, I'm not familiar with all the details, but I know that they can feel pain. So, yeah, just, you know, have fun with that fun fact. Did I miss any logs? I think I did not. And I cannot do anything except rest. All right, birthday month. Fair enough. Pick an activity. Relax in the lounge. Stress of school and work, not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge. We good. Sit alone. Hooked on your hollow palm. Why is there just a photo of bismuth? Is this what the kids are into in the future? It's just like 3D scans of bismuth crystals? I mean, I guess kids these days are already on Crunker as a game. Okay, has anybody else heard of Crunker? Am I just being pranked? Apparently this is the game that all the kids are playing now, is Crunker. Which is like Minecraft with guns. It's essentially like the Pal World treatment for Minecraft. I guess the natural extension of this is that in the future, kids are just like into bismuth. Why not? It's not any less ridiculous than any TikTok trend I've seen. Minecraft COD. My kid brother played it for a while. Okay. So I'm not just being pranked. It's a real thing. Like, I've looked it up. I've seen it. I just didn't know if its popularity was being faked or if this was like a local thing. Sit alone with your hollow palm. That's a level 3. I feel like ingratiating ourselves to the other kids would help us a bit. Okay, but you do stink, you hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault that you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working. The rest of us can smell it, and... Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with Mars. Mars is an asshole. I do not like her. She waves her hand in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture, then turns to you. He smells awful, right, Atomica? Do a sniff test. Yeah, Des always needs a shower. Being a bully? No, I'm not gonna bully. Stop being mean. +2 friendship with this, -2 friendship with Mars. You stand toe-to-toe with Mars. She glares at you, then at Dis. Ugh, fine, she says, defeated. I'm sorry, Dis. I'm just trying to help, but I should have said it in a nicer way. Not everyone in life is going to tell you the truth, you know. Okay, we took the month off. You want to forget? No, I'm good. Okay. Mid-quiet. Now we're into late quiet. First things first. Logs. Log check. Any logs? I'm gonna find every log this game has to give me. And by the way, for people just coming in, I'm not talking about like audio logs or like diaries. No, I'm talking about literal physical chunks of tree. That's what I'm looking for. Because apparently these are going to be useful later, and I'm not sure why I've been given insider knowledge to like stockpile logs. Okay. Not really any... Oh. Plus 10 chance to get a bonus and plus 1 when increasing skills. Okay, that's cool. Should I go for the self-defense stuff? I mean, I guess we might as well try it. Wood maxing, concrete cells seething. Unfortunately, none of us are a match for the protonation of... What was it called? God, I don't even remember that, like, hyper acid that we were talking about yesterday. Everyone crumbles under the hyper acid. Plus 2 combat, plus 1 animals. Interesting. Another little fun tree fact is that they talk to each other. Yeah, I don't know if it's through the roots or like chemical changes they send out. I ain't remember. All I know is they communicate with one another, which is pretty crazy. Yeah. I know that, oh, I might be remembering wrong. It's chemical signaling, but I think in particular, it's like a kind of symbiotic relationship with the fungal mycelia that run between the trees. Like the trees use the fungi as effectively like comms infrastructure to send their signals. I don't know if that's universal, but I've definitely heard of this happening. It's really cool. Yeah. I bet they send signals to each other about laughing at humans when they trip and thought no one saw. Yeah. If a tree falls in the forest, or no, if a human falls in a forest and the trees are all there to see it, do they make fun of us? This is the grand philosophical question of our age. Enough of this. Is AI actually sentient? It's not. Let's talk about the real questions here. Are the trees mocking us when we fall? I think we could try defense training at least once. Let's see what this is like. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense class. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and Anemone are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. Oh, okay. That's Security Chief Rhett, I guess. You could be walking alone, thinking you're safe within the walls, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what would you do? Do we have any flying animals? If we have flying animals, I really think we should be, like, enclosing above a little bit more. Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna chop that beast right in the throat. Hiya! He points at the assembled class. But only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? Oh my god. Am I gonna fight an adult? Is this adult going to fight a 10, 11-year-old? Oh, God. Let's try it. +1 bravery. Okay, cool. I'm, like, actually pretty brave right now. Bravery is my most spec'd social stat. Interesting. I kind of want it to be creativity. But we'll see. The security chief doesn't scare you. He probably should. Or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward, and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says, I'm a manticore, stalking you through the forest. What do you do? I would run away. There's a smattering of laughter among the other students, but you have to live your truth. If you see a manticore, you are out. Rhett doesn't laugh. That's correct, he says proudly. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. All right, this guy's actually very sensible. This is a wise man. This is not some macho bravado class we're taking here. This guy's giving good advice. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons and a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Get to work, I guess. Defense training. Random card locked in one slot. Okay, cool. We've got that. That's we're boned. So that's gonna get extra bonuses there. We can get a bonus here. Okay, and I think this is about as good as we can get. I don't see how this could be better. Flip those around if I... No, because then it gets a number bonus. You get a number and a color bonus there. And then that's... Yeah, I think that's about as good as we can get. Yeah, okay, that was the best score. Cool. And... early pollen. Hell yeah. New season. Number 15. New pollen. Does this pollen come with any logs? Logs, perchance? Oh, we have a lot of dialogue. Rats, no logs. Oh, a log! A log! We found a log! Hell yeah. Everything's looking good. What's the story of this so far, by the way? It looks like a very pretty game. It is a very pretty game. The story so far is that we are colonists on an alien planet. We were born on the colony ship to the wormhole that brought us here. So we were never on Earth, but our parents were. They were the descendants of what was effectively a kind of non-religious cult back on Earth, who wanted to escape the troubles and cultures of Earth and come live on a new planet. We chose this one, apparently, and I think our parents were like randomized genetic offspring of the original group responsible for coming up with the plan. We were born, I think, by natural birth. I'm not totally 100% on that, but I think that's the case. So we got here, and during our first year, one of our childhood friends got killed in an attack by one of the creatures of the planet. So we're already down one. And I think that about brings you up to speed with what I've learned so far. But yeah, the art is very pretty. Honestly, that's kind of base, just escaping Earth to escape Earth problems. Yeah. They're being very clever about it, though. In good sci-fi fashion, they're showing the moral grays here of just like, yeah, we left behind Earth, but we also in the initial phases of the project, there was a lot of cultural like dilution and assimilation going on, to the point where people were basically expected to abdicate their original cultures and join the culture of this group that was setting up the project. So like already we're starting to see some of the moral grays here in this sci-fi world. You can tell that it's serious sci-fi because they're bringing up the moral implications of their world, but also they had very carefully considered space travel in this. It's a nice thing to see as somebody who likes physics, but also who likes science fiction. It's nice to see the details being shown here. What is dilation and abdication? So like they essentially, the people who were part of the original project were encouraged, I'll say in air quotes, to give up their original cultures. So like if you were coming from, say, like a Chinese background with Chinese heritage and culture, you would essentially be like giving up all of that. You would be sacrificing not just the problems and prejudices of Earth, you would be sacrificing all of the cultures that come from it in favor of this new constructed culture that the organization was creating. I forget, is there lore on this? The Vertumna group, that was the one. Yeah, the Vertumna group is the one that started this whole thing. I forget if there's like, I don't think there's like an encyclopedia or a codex or something. I feel like that would be in menu, but I can't. No, I don't think I have access to that anymore. But yeah, so that's sort of the dilemma that they're presenting. Okay, so I have some dialogue. Let's do some dialogue. So then I trapped it in my room, Anemone says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my head, and it had feelers like, whoa. It was bouncing all over the place, like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. Right, so Anemone is not averse to bugs. Oh, okay, I can access this. Cool. I was gonna give it to Tang. She loves gross bug stuff. But she said I should let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the one I already have. And I want to see if I can get more weird mutant powers. So I started jumping around, off higher and higher things, until I was jumping off the back of the ship. I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. Dude, I'm not even that high. I'm just jumping off the back of the ship. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees, for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Ugh, I'm gonna die. I busted up my knees and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being in the ship creche, tugging on her skirts and calling her Auntie. Anemone jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom, Anemone whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Antecedent approaches you both. It's so scratch-tastically itchy. I know, lovely. Antecedent soothes her, patting down her riotous red hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Anemone tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. What if I want to have cool scales? She pouts. Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or scrape. She scrubs the patch on her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. Okay, so we've learned her augment. She gets, essentially Band-Aid scales. That's kind of cool. Antecedent opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please, try not to put any more holes in them or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on her forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. Anemone evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes, as she runs her fingers along the odd-colored patches. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wow, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they'd stencil your kill count on your plane. Or like a really cool scar. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. Alright, so Anemone is the daredevil. The, rabble-rouser, the troublemaker. Did you have dialogue? I know people had dialogue for me. Who is the dialogue? You. You meet your dad adjusting a watering bot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit. His eyes are runny and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just the pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She burrs her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. I don't know if we should be breathing in the pollen. Atomica, life on Vertumna is going to be very hard if you let yourself be afraid of everything. No, I'm just rebellious. You don't understand, Mom. The stats said. The video game told me that I'm rebellious, Mom. Your dad cuts in. It's okay, kiddo. It's just how plants reproduce. The pollen might make your eyes itch, but you'll be fine. Hey, Atomica, I know the last few weeks have been very hard on you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around to the quarters wing. My dad always tells me to relax. Very kind of him, but I have childhood stuff to do. Alright, I think that's everyone. Why are you standing so far away? Let's... okay, so I guess it's time to choose our monthly task. I'm gonna study. Does humanities give me creativity? Yeah, let's do humanities. I want to spec a little more into creativity. Oh boy, we're getting political here. Hal has been called away for a council meeting, so Congruence is filling in. She tells you that today you'll be learning about the history of capitalism on Earth. All right, everyone, buckle up. Ugh, you mean why humans used to have nice things, and now we just eat mesh trippet and soy cakes? Mars says smugly. Please, Earth humans might have messed everything up, but at least they had style. Alright, so she's not just an asshole, she's a capitalist. Ever patient, Congruence ignores Mars's contribution and projects a holovid into the classroom. A solemn woman in weird clothes identifies herself as Haven Constance Odenheim, an educational designer for the Vertumna group, and tells you that the following experience has been crafted specifically to teach you, the third generation of the group, about the largest contributing factor to Earth's destruction, capitalism. You and the other students exchange worried looks. All right. You spend the day in an interactive experience, gained memory learning about Earth. Oh man, that's a depressing photo. Look at that. You spend the day in an interactive experience that covers the history of capitalism, from market feudalism to its transition to colonialism, then its major phases like industrialization, mass production, and corporatism. It ends with a discussion of how it collapsed in the late 21st century as wealth inequality and environmental concerns finally weakened its hegemony, along with the planet itself. This is just more weird cult stuff. Yeah. You tell him. Rebellion. I'm not even rebelling against my society is the thing. I'm rebelling against a former society. The educational experience tells you that, despite being regarded by many as simply an economic system, capitalism had been responsible for more violence on Earth than any act of war. From its very beginnings as the colonial powers spread mercantilism across the globe, it required a constant supply of people to exploit through any means necessary. Rebelling against capitalism, yeah, on year 11 of my life. Yeah, it has to start somewhere, I guess. What is this? This is Kudos, right? It took centuries for people to realize how horrible capitalism was, once people could no longer hide from the racist colonialist history. All right, you can definitely see the authors of this game wearing their politics on their sleeve. You're partway through the lesson when Cal realizes the parallels. But we live in a colony, don't we? Aren't we colonizing Vertumna? Isn't that wrong? Of course not, dummy, Mars reasons. There aren't any people here to take the land from, just a bunch of animals. The animals count too. Maybe we should have stayed on Earth. Yeah, let's kill all the dumb animals. All right. A fair spread in options here. I guess? I don't want to go, let's kill all the dumb animals. That's pretty brutal. I guess the animals count too? Cal nods in agreement, but Mars is not impressed. I squashed a Dorbs moth the other day, she retorts. Are you going to tell me in future... Are you going to put me in future jail for money crimes? Yikes, Atomica. You should just lock yourself in your room if you're so worried about hurting the environment. Tangent watches this exchange silently, but turns her head and does not meet your eye when you look at her. All right, card game time. Random card locked in one slot. -1 to physical challenges. Okay, so I don't think that's gonna hurt us. Mysterious Stranger. That gets us red and... I think just red. Gets us that. That gets us that. I don't think we have multiple rounds here. Is that the best we can do? I think probably, yeah. Especially because as soon as we get a card locked in, it's relatively easy to get the best one. Okay, mid-pollen. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? First of all, log check. Ooh. Oh man, you can really see the thick pollen. Nope, I thought I could click on something there, but I could not. And that soundtrack out here giving Hilda vibes? Honestly, like, it kind of is thematically very similar to Hilda as well. Because Hilda's like... It's very ecological. Like, I think I had heard Hilda described as, like, basically paganism for kids. Not meant in any insulting way, of course. But yeah, it's very, like, environmental. It's very ecological. So I can sort of see how there might have even been inspiration. You can watch the movie and catch up with the new season. The show is so lovely. Yeah, I forget exactly where it was that I fell off with Hilda. I remember liking it, like what I saw. Wow, there's no dialogue. There's no logs. What am I supposed to do? Oh, no, wait, here's dialogue. Cool. Yeah, I forget exactly. I definitely watched the first season. I don't know if I went back for season 2. Might have just been like a timing thing. Looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else. One of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded? Hold on, there's younger kids than us? Hey, they exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Cirrus, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy hair. Dude, you were so close. Cirrus stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not his fault, Cal says. He didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach him how to play. Sorry, Atomica. I was teaching Cirrus a new game. But he's more like Anemone than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games, other than sports ball. No winners or losers, just want to have fun with my friends. You want to learn how to play? Yeah, I'll do that. Cal's smile looks like he's going to stretch right off his face. Radical, he shouts. Okay, so first put on this blindfold. It's a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm going to spin you around, and when I go, you got to listen to my instructions. We're going to walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. Looking like an ad break in 30 seconds-ish. Fair warning. First, you got to walk forward 10 steps. Yeah, I'll do my best. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. Rocky dirt between the garden beds. Crunches under your feet. Yeah, now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. I have no option but to get it right. Okay, I guess we'll wait for the ad to pass. I should really set up the warning bot for that. Yum, water. I love me some water. Okay, I'm not seeing the ad. Where's the ad? It told me there would be an ad coming. Don't make me start reading this and then interrupt me halfway through. Twitch. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right, then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? I need empathy 20 or greater for that one. What is it at right now? 11. Damn. You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downward, and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of Stratospheric. Hello, Miller. Hello. Welcome. Have you found all the logs yet? I have found a log. Wait, where's my, Yeah, I have 2 whole logs. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you, Miller. Yeah, we got 2 logs. We got a bobber... Oh, wait, I can use this, actually. I thought this was just like a story item. We got a bobber fruit. We got medicinal roots. We got our pot of greed. And we got a crystal cluster. We are accumulating an entire cavalcade of trinkets. But how are you doing today, Miller? Tell me. It's Turbo Rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle up in the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. Can you trust him? You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against a sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch. You tear off the blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? He asks. You look down at yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up, and your pride is bruised. But other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Atomica. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want to get some potato juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games where there are no winners or losers. Cool. All right. I think that's everyone. Did I get any other dialogues? Procrastinating on a paper? Ah, Jesus. I know that feel. I brought this up yesterday with somebody else, but I don't understand why we in physics don't write papers. How are you? I'm doing pretty swell. I was excited. I honestly, it took all of my willpower to not, like, stream this again on a different day. But I did stick to my schedule. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna real quick run around and see if any of these options have opened up. Hooked on your holopalm. Need reasoning 20 or greater. Okay. Cool. I can do that. He's gonna crack eventually. I honestly, I might switch this out on Wednesdays. I might do this on Wednesdays too, because, like the art streams are a much more intermittent desire of mine. I'm not always in the mood to do art, so I might be doing this on Wednesday too. We'll see. I had this in my reminders to make sure I didn't miss it. Wow, I appreciate it very much. It's good to have you back, Miller. Okay. So I can do that. Does this cost anything? I don't think so. You and Tangent sync your holopalms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. Friendship with Tangent, and +1 reasoning. Hell yeah. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over at your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Yeah, Jazz is here too. Everyone who can ask questions about the game is here. Particularly tricky algorithm. Nice, okay. So as far as I can tell, that doesn't impact our timeline at all. Very cool. Can I do that with anything else? No. Fought a nature fact, I need biology for that. What about... I honestly don't want to interact with Mars. Okay, good. I do not care for Mars. All right, I guess let's do some, I don't know. What should we study? I'm trying to get creativity up, so I guess I'll study humanities one more time. It's impossible to partner with either Tang or Mars for group work this month. Every time you try to get to one of them to be your partner, they've already stuck to each other like glue. You can't imagine they'd be friends, but the evidence is right there before your eyes. Oh, interesting. 1 card slot becomes value 2. Okay. We can do that. And then... we're not going to get a sequence, so we can do that, and that. no. Okay, that's not the move. Zero, 1. Okay, I'm gonna need to get you back. Move you there, 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 and there. Okay, that's better. Had bagels the neighbor gave us. That sounds delicious, man. I could go for a bagel. And counted my roommates' coins so they can exchange them later. Dude, the coin machines were always so cool as a kid. I love the coin machines. At the bank, the thing where you're just like pouring them in a giant basket. Love it. So satisfying. I can't see a way this could be better. We've got all 3 in 1 here. We've got a color match there, a color match there. Yeah, I don't think I can do better than this. Fresh bagels are unbelievable. They're amazing. Can I... Okay, I'm submitting this. No, that was not the best play. What did I miss? Fascinating. Had them at the supermarkets for us. Hell yeah. Go supermarkets, I guess. It's still so weird seeing like my emotes. I never expect them. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you eating cereal. I bet you don't even know what day today is. Your birthday? No, you dummy. My birthday is in the first month of the wet season. You better remember that. Learned Mars' birthday. Okay, cool. Today is St. Valentine's Day. Oh, it's Valentine's Day, everybody. Check out the immersion. Valentine's Day. I love how they hyphenate it. Diz and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. Then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows, and pigs. Pigs? Pigs. Is that a thing somewhere else? I've never heard of pigs for Valentine's Day. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Diz snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. A new generation Valentines. Yeah. Sorry, Valentines as 3 separate phrases. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back. Well, nobody was going to pick you anyway, you stink. All right. I'm just going to come out and say it. Fuck Mars. I don't like Mars. She's the worst. Whenever I can, I get a BLT with salt and pepper bagel from this local place. It's delicious. That sounds amazing. Oh man. I'm torturing myself today. I haven't had food yet today. Valentine's Day sounds like fun. I know who my best friend will be. I think it's dumb too. No, I think it's fun. Throwing the child to the curb. I don't like her. I'm sorry. I'm also a child. And I gotta say, I do not care for Mars. Yeah, no, it's, Valentine's Day sounds like fun. Cal nods, clapping his hands excitedly. I'm going to tell all the other kids about it, Mars says, so you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. Yeeter off the planet. Unfortunately, we disassembled our ship to make the buildings. So, it's going to be a little bit of an engineering challenge to vote her off the island. Mars is something else. I'll give you that. I have a feeling I'm going to be rebelling against her at some point in the near future. egg breakfast French toast bagel last year, and man, so good. That does sound amazing. Time to build a catapult. Do you know, that was apparently like one of the original proposals for when NASA was first starting out. It's like, okay, we've never sent anybody into space before. How do we do it? And one of the proposals was basically just like a giant centripetal slingshot that would just fling people into the atmosphere. That was pretty quickly struck down because I don't think anybody would survive that. DJ with just a bunch of logs to give. I have, thank you very much. I have logs and bobber fruit and medicinal roots and crystal cluster. Some of these would be pretty good as a gift. I think like the fruit and the crystal cluster might make a pretty gift. If Tange, because I'm imagining it's going to be Tange. I have the highest friendship with Tange right now. Tange might be into the medicinal roots from like a scientific perspective, so that's another possibility to consider. See, I should work in NASA. I'm out here thinking big. Yeah, no, you're of one mind with the early pioneers of NASA. Wow, he's stacked. Yeah, my riches overflow. And if too many people want to be my best friend, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. Yeah, I don't think you'll be in any danger of that from me. All right. So, whoops, wrong one. Yes, okay, I do have the highest friendship with Tangent. Okay, let me just run around and check to make sure I'm not missing anything before I start. I don't think anything so far. Anything? Okay, so I'm guessing all of these speech bubbles are like, you can do Valentine's with any of them, but it's recommended you do it with your best friend. So for me, that would be Tangent. So I'll start here. Tangent is waving her hands vigorously in the air. She's playing a study game on her holopalm where you have to match falling numbers into correct equations. Oh god. It's like Nerdle mixed with Tetris. That sounds harrowing. I mean, I have the reasoning for this. So it feels like that would probably work better with Tangent. Logically, we should be friends. +2 friendship with Tangent. You lay out the reasoning, strength in numbers, deal-making as the foundation for human society, and so on. Tange pauses the game, and her eyes focus on you. Best friends? That sounds so childish, but I suppose us smart kids should stick together, and it will make Mars stop asking me if I've chosen a best friend yet. What a absolutely insane thing to walk up to a person and say, just like, hey, have you chosen a best friend yet? I accept your proposal. Done. Awesome. All right, yeah, no, as I expected, that's the, that's that. Cool. So, do I have info on... Okay, so she likes yellow flowers. Oh, talk to Mars. I don't think I'm going to be getting along well with Mars. Okay, so question to the experienced. This category of likes in the character thing, is that like this means that this is their favorite? Or is this just like the best thing that I have thus far established they like? Oh, she has dialogue? Okay, I'll go talk to Mars then. Real quick, I need to blow my nose. Okay, there we go. The OBS screen does not show my audio by default. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so it's the second one. So I do not know, as of right now, if she likes anything better than yellow flowers. So I could experiment a little bit. Study together. Need reasoning 40 or greater. Okay. What am I at right now? I'm at 22, so I need to, like, double my reasoning to talk with her again. Okay. I have something for you. Okay. So, I feel like I should be giving a gift for Valentine's Day. Which means... Okay, she liked the yellow flower. I'm wondering if there's like a botanical trend in her preferences. I was getting the inkling that I should try the medicinal roots as a gift. But I am right, because like she's definitely scientific. That much is clear. I'm back and forth between the roots and the crystal cluster as like, or maybe I don't know. I'm probably overthinking this. Maybe the fruit is more of like a, you know, cracking the hard exterior and getting to something more frivolous that she would actually enjoy, without having a logical reason for it. That would also fall in line with plants. Everything here is plant matter except for the crystals. Oh, I'm just creating more options for myself. My gut says medicinal roots, so okay, I'll go with my gut. This is interesting. Okay, cool. +2 friendship with tangent. Likes medicinal roots. Okay, cool. I called it well. Hooray, we did it. I can give people gifts. I have social skills. Yeah, okay, we lost the collectible, the medicinal roots. So, unfortunate we lost our pot of greed, but we got +2 friendship with tangent. This is interesting, Zoltang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lip curls in distaste at the dirt that still clings to them. No, really, she protests when she sees the look on your face. I'm going to analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought. Okay, cool. I did it. I gave my first Valentine's gift. And it went smoothly. And thankfully, I didn't have to give up any logs to do it. All right, what do you have to say? Mars is in a huff. Ah, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day. Seems nobody picked her. Ooh, okay, that's brutal. -2 friendship with Mars. What are we even at now? Friendship is 2. Can we go into negatives? Can we become enemies? No, that is an awful feeling. I'll definitely admit that. Not getting chosen by no one is brutal. You chose Tang over me? She doesn't even like people. What are you gonna do? Be study buddies? Boring. Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. Yeah. It's like the first time I felt bad for Mars and she's only 11. Yeah, no, it's like a chicken and egg thing. It's like she's very abrasive, and that's why she probably does not get a lot of friends, but it's also like she's clearly being abrasive as a defense mechanism. I don't know. Here I am psychoanalyzing an 11-year-old. All right, let's go to school. Hydrate. I can hydrate. Certainly. Ah, thank you very much, Monkey. Also, welcome. Hi, Monkey. Good to see you. How are you doing today? 11-year-olds are still elementary school, right? I think so. Let me do some quick maths. I entered middle school in 2006, which would have been 2006, would have been 12 years old for me. So yeah, 11 is still elementary school, just at the end of it, I think. Yes, or early. I guess that would also depend on like where the dividing line is for, because I know that changes in some places. Eating some Taco Bell and watching Eden Zero. Eden Zero. Do I know that one? It sounds familiar, but I don't remember. What is Eden Zero, Monkey? It sounds kind of like a sci-fi series. Pick an activity. All right. What do we want? Reasoning. Engineering and reason. Engineering goes up a lot more slow than reasoning does. Eden Zero is an anime. Okay. I think maybe I'm thinking of Aldnoah Zero or something like that. It's fantasy? Okay, then I'm probably thinking of Aldnoah Zero. Okay, we've been studying humanities the last couple times. Let's duck into engineering again. Hi, kids. The ship's onboard intelligence, Congruence, glides into the room on her ceiling track. And the class cheers. Congruence is so cool. She's like a person, but also a machine. She knows a lot of jokes and can tell you anything about space. She never gets bored or frustrated by your questions. You all know me, but I'll bet some of you have questions about how I work. What do you want to know? It's a story made by the same person who did Fairy Tale? Oh, okay, interesting. I know that was a very popular series. How do you know so many things? What's your job? Do you have to eat and poop? I want everyone to know Gary Come Home is trending on Twitter today. Wait, what's Gary Come Home? What is this? Checking Twitter. What is this? I'm not actually... What is Gary Come Home? Help. I'm confused. I am confusion. I don't know. What are we playing today? New dating sim? Not really. This is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It is... I would call it more of a coming-of-age sim. It's science fiction. It's cozy. It's interesting. And there are some dating elements to it, I think. It's hard to tell because I'm currently 11 years old. But I've seen the inklings of that stuff already. This came out like 2-ish years ago, Monkey. I didn't even check the date, to be honest. But yeah, this is a gift from Jazz. This stream sponsored by Jazzmanian down in the chat there. I guess over in the chat is where it's placed on Twitch. Unless you're on mobile, whatever. Gary Come Home is one of the first SpongeBob specials, original song and everything, where SpongeBob pet Gary leaves and goes missing, and was one of the saddest things for a baby. Oh, okay, now I understand, because I did not watch SpongeBob growing up, so I had no idea what you were talking about. I see we also have the emotes. Oh yes, we have emotes, yes. We have emotes, we have hyperbolic channel points, everything. This is a serious operation now. How do you know so many things? What's your job? I think I'll just listen to this, I'll be honest. Yeah, the Pog. The Pog is a good one. Congruence explains that she had to do all kinds of calculations to help fly the ship and land it. I don't know when you got it, but congrats. My first affiliate stream was 1 week ago. It was last Saturday. So you have not missed much. And thank you, Monkey. I appreciate the congratulations. It's going to be fun. All kinds of calculations to help the ship fly and land it, and that she was designed to provide user-friendly interface to the ship's systems. But Hal has modded me to be far more than that. Now I can even tell jokes. Why did the computer cross the road? I don't know why. I'm gonna have to do it. Oh God. It's do I dare? Oh no. I can convert this. I know converters for binary. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 letters in binary. Hello, Zelda. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? We are debating whether to convert this to binary. Okay, hold on. I need to count something real quick. Get Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me recount. 1, 2, get to No, it's 1 letter short of to get to the other side. What could it be? Yes, Jazz is also enlightening me on SpongeBob culture. I am woefully ignorant. Oh, and it looks like Jazz has sent me a reference. Let's see what this is. Gary, come home. Oh, whoa, this is a whole thing. All right. I see. I like know nothing about SpongeBob. No, I'm in the same boat, Zelda, because I didn't watch SpongeBob growing up. Oh, what is... Okay. To save some time, I'm gonna try just converting the last letter and see if I'm missing something. Binary converter. No, not binary to text translator. That's what I'm looking for. All right, so we've got 001. 00001. What letter is that? Exclamation point. Okay. No, it is to get to the other side. It is to get to the other side, but with an exclamation point. I'm on to you, game. I see your tricks. I'm surrounded by different generations who both don't know SpongeBob. What? I am just ignorant. I was the proper SpongeBob generation. I just didn't watch it because we didn't have Nickelodeon growing up. My parents didn't let me watch TV, so I missed out on a ton of shows of my generation. I mean, there was also that. It was just like... My parents also were not huge fans of SpongeBob, so it was kind of a fortuitous happenstance that we also did not have the cable package for it. All right, so it's to get to the other side. Very good. It's in binary. Clever. All right. Okay, so that card becomes value 2. Huh. Ha. I was allowed to watch the silly cartoons. Yes, you have the knowledge. Okay, change suit to mint. Oh, I could do that. That card is unchangeable. Okay. What do you do? Redraw hand? Could redraw hand. SpongeBob is okay show. I think it mostly survives in terms of memes now. PBS though, and I enjoyed Martha Speaks a lot. See, I think that was probably a little after I was watching PBS. I also watched a lot of PBS growing up. I watched a lot of Arthur. I watched a lot of Clifford the Big Red Dog. Zaboomafoo when that was still on. Zaboomafoo was cool. I liked Zaboomafoo. Okay, so we've got that. We've got damn. It's really okay. Let's try some things out. If I separate the blues and just do that, it gives me 13, which is not even passing. All right, that gives us 15, which is 1 over. Arthur was my shit. Arthur is an amazing show, especially the early seasons. I still Dragon Tales. Dragon Tales was another one. Yeah. We might be we might be dating ourselves by listing the specific PBS shows that we watched as kids, but yeah. Dragon Tales, yeah, Dragon Tales was good. Was Chalk Zone PBS? I remember watching Chalk Zone, but I don't seem to recall it being on PBS. Or maybe that was a Saturday morning thing. Maybe that was Saturday morning PBS. I did also get like things like the WB, so I got actual Saturday morning cartoons. But yeah, okay, so what else? Oh, what we could do. We could do that. Yeah, we get a 6 bonus there. That's cool. I'll call it that. Is that the best I can do? No, it's not. I could have done better. Interesting. Does anyone remember Ghost Rider? I do not. I don't have any memory of that, actually. I don't even know what that is. Whoops. Okay, I did not mean to talk to you. Okay, cool. What do we have this month? It was Nickelodeon? Okay, I was thinking, because like I didn't think I recognized Chalk Zone being on PBS. I got it. Log. We have a log. Oh, we're also in dust season. Interesting. But yeah, okay, we've got a log. We are building up an army of logs. This is good. This is good. I don't know why this is good yet, but I presume. I think the only Nickelodeon show I watched was Danny Phantom. Boy, did I have a big kid crush on Danny Phantom. No, I have heard similar reports from others. A group of teens solves neighborhood crimes and mysteries in New York with the help of a spirit who can only communicate through writing. It was so good. Interesting. Yeah, no, I had never seen that. This game does 2.5D? I think so, yeah, if that's what this is called. He might be able to squeeze in 2 years at this rate. Yeah, who knows? I'm already, I'm probably at like the halfway point of the stream, so might be able to pull it off. Okay, so I don't see any dialogue options here, so I guess I'll just take... should I go outside? Should we do like an adventure? Let's do a little adventure outside. Sneak out to explore nearby. Oh, we'll break things up a little bit. See if we can find some interesting stuff out here. Oh, we got a log. We got a log. I saw you. You can't stop me. I am a log collecting machine. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Ah. Kim Possible was a good crush pick as a kid. I agree. Kim Possible was very popular choice, I think. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming onto your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blobgrass field. And there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Perception challenge, okay. We have not had a perception challenge so far. Okay. Ultimately trying to get to 27. Is it actually... Okay, we got 9 there. Is it actually better? Right, so that we're getting 3 for the color bonus, but what if it's the straight? That is also 3, but we get 1 for the color bonus. So that's 8. That is 9. Okay, so that's the move there. Oh, there's a card game? Yeah. It's all of the skill checks are performed by this sort of card system rather than a dice roll, which I like. It's neat. Look at a trailer for Ghost Rider, and the video immediately rolls into Pet Cemetery. Oh no. We don't like Pet Cemetery. Okay, goal 18 we need to establish. +3 for each, or +1 for each unplayed card. That gets a 7. That gets us 8. So I think that's probably the move. What did I miss? My mom called me? We are trudging through blob grass and we're doing a perception challenge. So I think with the Vertumna group card, it seems like it's a good idea to play cards that are above 1 in value, because it's like it's making more than its own value back. So apparently in 2019, Apple TV actually started a new Ghost Rider series. Oh! Good for Apple then. And good for the fans. The music in this game is very nice, it's true. I do have a soft spot in my heart for sci-fi synth. Alright, do you think we'll be able to get 10 next round? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Huh. Maybe. Good narrative indie game. Yes. I can agree. Alright. So, at the very least, we want that. We're not going to be able to get a straight because there's no 2s anywhere. So I guess we should just go... Oops, not there. Want you there. You there. You there. And you there? I think that's a... either of these substituted in would not... Oh, wait a minute. I could get a higher bonus by doing the red there. Yeah, that's the ticket. All right. But that was not the best way to do it. I wonder if it counts like every round together for the kudos thing. +5 stress and +1 perception. Cool. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blob grass. You spend a bunch of time on it, though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. Alright, cool. Time passes, 15 stress. Wait, what are you? Something over here. There's a question mark. Some farmland has spilled outside of the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a little abandoned. There's some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them. Salvage, try to plant something, or ignore it. Try to plant something. Huh. What do I have? Logs, bobber fruit, crystal. I don't think any of those are really... I don't think any of those are really good. I'll salvage. +1 colony food. Cool. You pull up a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes eventually. Or maybe yams? It's hard to tell. You dig around a little longer, but it's pretty picked over. I watched it, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, if you have Apple TV, go for it. Okay, we're getting stressed here. I have a birthday package to open. I already see Kirby poking through. Hell yeah. We love a Kirby. Oh, what are you? Oh, and then there's you. Interesting. You spot a suspiciously regular mound of dirt. Maybe something is buried here? Could be dangerous, though. I guess let's poke it with a stick. You cautiously break off a branch and prod the suspicious mound. Watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. It's just a regular pile of dirt, nothing more. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Okay. You crawl through the big drainage pipe behind the sports ball pitch, carefully sliding the metal gate back onto the place behind you. Then, carefully check if the coast is clear. Yeah, I feel like this is a, Mom might potentially catch me here. Oh, good thing too, because Uncle Tonin is passing by on his way to the garrison. You curl up in the shadows and wait for him to leave. That was close. Alright. Very nice. It's time once more for Vertumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated, and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations, this Vertumnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square of the Governor Eutychit's speech. For Governor Eutychit's speech. What a year Vertumna has given us. I stand before you, so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I've always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity: cooperation, resilience, and creativity. And the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers. Did you hear? My dad says Eutychit's going to announce the depot's open to the public. You shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping, somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up. There's going to be candy and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap, not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it on the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. But you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad's given me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. I like her jacket and the iridescence. Yeah. I mean, the character designs are all really cool in this game. Um, I don't particularly care for Mars, but you and Mars turn back to the speeches just as Utikit, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Utikit gestures to the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Utikit finishes. Ah, Mars, yes. Always willing to make fun of somebody. Thank you for your hard work and your perseverance this year. Together, we build the future. The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual Vertumalia Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, and bot wrestling. Now with an obstacle course. Which do you participate in this year? Talent show, creativity 10 or greater. We do have that. But I think science fair is my vibes. Ah, man, +5 loyalty. Your competitor for the science fair is, predictably, Tangent. Oh, we got +2 friendship. Very cool. Her project is on the tensile strength of various building materials, concluding that mushwood is the best choice when you consider not just strength, but also sustainability and ease of use. The judges want to know what you've been working on. All right. So last year, Tangent did this whole like logistical analysis, and I did a volcano, and I somehow won. So let's see what this does. Okay. I think. Oh man, that would have been good to get in all three, but let's just. Boom. 47 as the goal. Jesus H. Christ. Okay. I don't think I can do better than that. Unless one of these was swapped out for a 3? No, it's 10 either way. So let's give it that. All right. Now, still have 37 to make up. What? Blah, blah, blah. All right. So we'll have that out there. That's 3. Set neighbors to this value. It seems like... Man, I don't know if there's any... So that sets it to that. Maybe what I could do is... Right, I take this 3 out. So, okay, so this configuration gives me 9. I take that out, move these over, and then I'll be able to get a color and number bonus here? Yeah, that gets me 11. All right, that's the move. Okay. 26. Ah. Okay. First or last thing. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. And we can do that. Ah. Part of me wonders if it's actually more sensible to switch these two. No, because that would break. That would break that. All right. Ah, rats. Not quite. Could I... Could redraw hand, +2 to a card. Oh, I could spend a log here. I could spend a log and get it. No, I want you. I want... Yeah, okay. I'm willing to give up a log. We still have some logs. That's fine. And we hit exactly 26. That was close. +6 kudos. Best score an exact score from battle condition. Wow, okay. That's a huge amount of kudos. The poor log. I'm sure we'll be able to find more logs. This was the treat that we got for going out into the wilds. Is we got a free log to use for the science fair. In secret, you've been working on a social experiment about delayed gratification. You've been sneakily studying the adults, taking notes on their snacking habits and their mood. You found that Seek and Dr. Instance rarely eat sweets, but Utopia and Antecedent do all the time. You correlate this with their attention span, and you see them when you see them tackle frustrating problems. You know, problems you can't control and repeat, like if a child backtalks to them. The judges are impressed with your methodology, Instance perhaps a little begrudgingly. They award you first place. All right, cool. Science fair champion, gained memory, gained status popular. Oh man. After the festivities are over, oh yeah, we got the reduced stress. Very nice. Everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. That probably felt amazing. Good on you, Mars. I'll credit where credit is due, Mars. That was a good idea. You end up on top of the western wall with Diz, launching water-filled poof shrooms down on an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The wall seems like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge, if you're looking for some solitude. Relax on the walls in the garrison. Interesting. Is Mars our rival? I don't think she's our rival exactly, but she's just kind of a mean kid. I don't particularly like Mars. Is an independent queen bee child that he dislikes? Yeah, no, she's a little bit of a bully, a little bit insulting, a little bit mean. I haven't had a lot of great interactions with Mars. I don't know. Maybe our relationship will mellow out as we age, but we'll see. Always go enemies to lovers? I'm sure you could. Wow, that looks like it should be interactable. Is the foliage different every time? Like, does the foliage change? Okay, nothing up there. I could spend, like, money in the depot. Okay, otherwise, no new dialogue. And no logs. Alright, what are we thinking? We've got some cash burning a hole in our pocket. Let's go check out the depot and see what that is. With the seasons, I think yes. Oh, cool. Very nice attention to detail. Visit the supply depot. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we can just access this whenever. Very nice, very nice. 50 kudos. Oh man, I am not up to this level yet. Cake? It's just cake. It's just cake. It's a value of 2. I assume you can use that whenever. +5 animals, +1 to all flushes. The Kirby prison is so cute. Can I see the Kirby thing? +5 persuasion, +1 bonus to pairs. Biology, bonus to straights, and +1 to social cards. Photophoner. Huh. That feels like a lore thing. Okay, no, I don't think we have any, anything we can buy. What are we thinking? We thinking another season of school? Let's do that. Okay, engineering is pretty solid, and reasoning as well. I want to get my reasoning up so I can study with Tangent again. So I guess let's do engineering? That gives us a boost to reasoning, yeah. So much math. It's everywhere. Physics is math, computers run on math, electricity, mechanical engineering, chemistry, and anything to do with space, math. Behind everything is some equation or other to calculate how to turn one thing into something else, or tell how efficient something is. They should have called this whole branch of science matheneering. Yeah, unironically, yes. Get to work. Okay, this is our math challenge. One slot gets +1. Oh, okay, cool. Unfortunately, it's the first one, so doing a straight is impossible. All right, let's see. 5. We do 5. Oh, we got an ad in 30 seconds. Beware. Tom, we should ace the math? Yeah, I got pressure to perform now. No, that's not. I guess I can do that. Whoops. Let's try. If I just do that, I get 16. I get the goal. That's fine. Is there any better way to arrange these? That gets the number bonus. Color bonus, number bonus, color bonus. I'm not seeing an obvious way to improve this. Yeah, okay, that was the best. Very nice. I aced it. Hell yeah. You can't slip a trick past me, math. Okay, Tang has a dialogue. What else? Whoa, jeez. That sound effect spooked me a little bit. Diz, Mom and Dad, Cal. Nothing up here. Very good. Still don't have enough kudos to buy anything. Alright, so. Tangent, what do you got? Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as he claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when first learning. Ah, that's rough. He leaves and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. You okay? I'm fine, Tangent replies immediately. I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. It's so gross here. I probably did that fungus a favor. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines. And he comes over here and tells me it'll be okay, Tang, like it's his job to console and patronize me. Yeah, I hate being patronized too. But it is okay to make mistakes. Honestly, being patronized sucks. +5 rebellion. Ooh, okay. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. You both sigh in unison. I hate being young, she says bitterly. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. Oh, tangents focus. Value 3, +1 if this has the highest value. Okay, cool. What I don't need is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay and that the adults will make it all better. I messed up. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo. Alright, cool. We got a card out of that. Very nice. Real quick, I'm going... She's real for this, though? No, she's very real. Like, that's... Being patronized sucks, especially by its, like... Especially if it's being, like, a mentor or a role model. Okay, real quick, I'm going to take, like, a 2 or 3 minute intermission to go grab some more water. I will be right back. So I guess you'll be left with the no music. Is there... Okay. We'll do that music, and I will leave you with that, and I will be back in just a few minutes. All right. We are back. I'm ready to rumble. I am also very hungry, so I think I'm actually going to order some food. If you'll pardon the interruption. Okay, let's see. What do I feel like having for lunch? This maybe a sandwich. Sandwich sounds good. Oh, really? Do you not have that anymore? Uh-oh. Yeah, what's, No, not everybody is the same time zone, but what have y'all been eating today? Meatball. Well, chicken cheesesteak sounds pretty good. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll go with... Guess we'll go with provolone. Brr, 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 brr. Go with salt and pepper. Toasted, yes. Always toast a sandwich. Do you guys like your sandwiches toasted? I do. I always like my sandwiches toasted. Yes, depends on the sandwich. Okay, I can see depends on the sandwich. Not a PB&J? Honestly, I've never tried a PB&J toasted. Ham and cheese toasted sandwich, goddamn. Okay, yeah, that is true. That's like the classic. Toasted avocado, lettuce, tomato. Like a BLT, yeah, okay. I can definitely see like there are certain ones that would not be amenable to it. Like a BLTS, yeah. Or like a chicken mozzarella with pesto cheese? That sounds really good, actually. Yeah. I'm contenting myself with a chicken cheesesteak. God damn it. I hate the pricing here. It's always just a little bit not right. Alright, get rid of you. Oh, she's as an expression of like it tastes good. Okay, I was just racking my brain like, what is that topping? I don't know that. No, I get what you're saying now. Okay, which was like sides or chips of something like that. Yeah, okay. I'd say add some sun-dried tomatoes. Stop. It's too good. This is already too good. Biscuit bowl. Okay, yeah, cool. There we go. All right, so that should be on its way soon. Pretty cool. All right, now that we've got that taken care of, we can start this next mid-season. All right, this is late season. This is late dust. Yeah, no, I've never tried a toasted PB&J, but honestly now I'm kind of curious. What would that even taste like? Jazz, you're the PB&J expert. Have you ever done toasted PB&J? Because I feel like you'd be introducing like, I don't know, I guess it would depend on how you toast it. Like if you're toasting it in a pan with butter and stuff, like you're adding a whole new flavor on top of the peanut butter and jelly. You do a lot of toasted PB&J? Okay. I should try it. I need to like assemble the ingredients for a PB&J. I don't usually have those on hand. I can imagine it being good. Do you usually... Okay, so like how do you toast the PB&J? Do you do it in a pan like a grilled cheese with butter? Or do you just like toast the bread and then put peanut butter and jelly on it? Okay, so I guess school? Go to school again? I have a toaster? Okay, yeah. That seems like it would introduce the fewest extra flavors. Okay. Your first test. All ready? Calm down, class. This quiz is just to find out where you all stand and what you want to learn in this class. It will help me tailor personalized lesson plans for each of you. The test pings on your holopalm and you open it. The classic aptitude test. I had one of these during college. It was for a circuits class, and God, that circuits class was just awful. The test was supposed to figure out like how much knowledge of circuits you have, so that they could assemble groups that had at least one person who knew circuits at least a little bit in them. And come to find out, I was apparently that person. I was apparently supposed to be the person who understood circuits. I think just because I got lucky on the exam. Now I'm so hungry. Yeah, I had to break down. There's too much food talk. People always come in here and talk about food. I had to get lunch. It was time. I couldn't resist any longer. Did you pass the GOAT test? Always, effortlessly, I passed the GOAT test. I am always the GOAT. You open it. It starts easy. Suspiciously easy. Sure enough, every section is harder than the last, and you're quickly stumped by a question. You know the teacher said you weren't supposed to be able to answer all of them, but you look over at Tang. Fallout 3? Was that what it was called? I thought it was like... Was that what's... I don't think it was called GOAT. I think you're pulling my leg, monkey. She just breezed through the test. The competitive gremlin inside of you has an idea. Cheat? No. Try your best. We're doing the engineering challenge. +1 for each unplayed card. Oh, okay. Yeah, 8 + 5. Yeah. Hell yeah. Fact check it. Was it GOAT? I don't think it was GOAT. I don't believe you. Fallout 3. Why did I type that out? 3 test. Oh my god, it is GOAT. Man, that word has been completely changed since Fallout 3 came out. I thought it was a bit. 9, 12. Okay, I think that is sustainable. I gotta go work on this paper. Have a great rest of the stream. Have a great rest of your day, and good luck on the paper, Miller. I am sending you my best academic wishes. When will you be streaming next? I would say watch the Twitter for announcements. I'll definitely be streaming next Saturday, like in a week from now, but there is a chance I may be doing this again on Wednesday. So, wait, does this come up? Yeah, I'd say I'll definitely be posting one way or another on the Twitter. So, I guess my advice would be check that to make sure. I should really add my blue sky here. Let me write that down, actually. Come on, pen. Work. Pen. Pen. Might have a problem. We need to get you a Discord. I technically have one. I just don't use it in public. I use it's like when I'm playing music in the background, I have like a VC open that I'm using a bot to play music on. Okay, what's it? Blue. I don't suppose you have a blue sky, Miller. If anyone's looking for a place to land after Twitter, I do highly recommend Blue Sky because it's a protocol rather than... What time on Wednesdays? Probably noon as well. Probably noon. Anytime I stream, I've been streaming at noon. Yeah, it should be around the same time. I've never heard of that. Blue Sky is like replacement Twitter but it's so far... it's better than Twitter for a couple reasons. I work then, so I'll see you next Saturday. Bye, y'all. I'll see you next Saturday, Miller. Good luck with work. Having a bot do it instead of an application like Spotify, for an example, is that better to play music? Yeah, because if the bot plays it, I don't get hit with Spotify ads. So that it would not interrupt the flow of the music during stream. Yes, as always, thank you for joining us, Miller. Your presence is always appreciated. Yeah, so like I can, by doing it through Discord, I can use Spotify playlists without having to listen to Spotify ads. All right, so I'm presuming that like that would make it better actually. All right, so either of those would get me to 13. That would keep me at 12. No, okay, so this is the play. And is it like that because a bot is doing it? I'm not totally sure about the specifics of the behind-the-scenes stuff. I think it's because a bot is doing it, and also because it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like a webhook or something. You don't pirate your Spotify? I don't. I didn't know that you could do that. Okay, so 5. Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to do that. There's not a clean way to do this. Okay, we've got that connection there. I don't think switching any of these out would do us any good. +1 from battle condition. Card gets +1. Wait, what? Battle condition? Oh, 1 card slot gets +1. I didn't even see that this time. Okay, so we got 12 there. Getting in from 35. If I switch these two, it's less, right? Yeah, that's 10. That's 12. If I switch these two, that's also 12. Interesting. Yeah, okay, I'll go with that. Card gets +1 there. Okay. Okay. All right, so this gets +1 if it's the highest value. So that's actually +2 it gets me. I'll pirate my anime. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Could do that, and then that. What does that get me? That gets me 21. I feel like switching these two, that also gives me 21. Switching these two would get me all the way down to 20. That's not good. Yeah, no, you definitely need to be there. That, I think... I think that's the best I can do there. 6 for a flush of 4. I could push through for 10 stress. Redraw hand. Ooh, what I could do... Swap the tree with the cube? Okay. No change on that one. What I could do, +1 to a card, change the suit to blue. So if I do that, this would become 4, so it wouldn't knock this yet. We would lose the +1 for the number value here, but we would gain An extra point for that, and we would... Hold on. We would get extra for this, and... Okay, I'm going to try that. Hell yeah. The fruit came in handy. This is why you the go-to for math? It's largely by the seat of my pants. All right, was that the best I could have done? It was not, but... Oh, wait. For best score from popular... Okay, it was the best I could have done. Excellent. I did not get friendship with Tangent for that. You plow forward, skipping the questions you don't know and coming back to some of them later. It's a good strategy, letting you collect the easy points while not wasting time on the harder ones. Gained memory, acing a test, plus 10 kudos. Very nice. You got an A, which means advanced class. You still got some wrong. It's a little frustrating, but the teacher tells you those questions were designed for much older students. It appears we'll be working on advanced materials together, Tang says, impressed. Get to work. Oh, shit, another one. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I thought they were hitting me with a second card challenge. Early wet. All right, what does early wet have in store for me? Oh, a log. I spy a log. Thank you very much. Let's see. Nothing over here. I'm not... Don't worry about it, monkey. This is what the season is called. It's the wet season. Okay, I'm not seeing anything over here. Not seeing anything over here. Should I do running 80 out of 100 stress? That's fine. I guess... Reasoning is at 28. Engineering is at 26. I feel like I should do some social stuff. Some creativity. I could use some creativity. So let's do humanities. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. You spend a few weeks reading old classic novels from Earth, and you learn a lot of words that you soon discover the adults do not want you saying in casual conversation. Professor Hal says that you should take the novels in context of the time they were written, but it's hard to overlook some of the stereotypes people used to believe. Get to work, studying humanities. Alright, goal is 16. Card becomes 2. Alright, so that gets plus 2 if it's in the first or last place. So that's 4. Is that normal? Okay, that is normally 2. Cool. 3, 2, 1. And we get a bonus for that. Wow, that is really nice. So they don't want me to yell fuck mid-convo. Okay, got it. Yeah, write it down, take notes. It's all done in the name of humanity. This was a pretty good round. Creativity, persuasion, stress, and kudos. Hell yeah. Mid-wet. It does not look that different from early wet. I'll be honest. Any dialogue for me? Kudos. I still don't have anything. I still don't have enough to buy anything. I still got the movies to watch for AOT. I don't want it to end. You mean like the the last 2 episodes, the super long ones. We got anything new? Do I have anything to give her? I don't want it to end, but damn, did Aaron look hella crazy? Aaron is hella crazy. He is an angry idiot. Friends. No, I want collectibles. Crystal cluster. Does it tell me how many of these I have? Five gifts or one-use items. Duplicates stacked. Can I see how many of these I have? It's 4. Okay, these are the numbers. Cool, cool, cool. Would Tangent like the crystal cluster? Because I've never come into a situation where I wanted to use that. Okay, she liked it. You should probably just keep it. I don't even know what to do with that. When you insist she keeps it, she shrugs again. Sure, maybe I'll find a use for it. Okay, so she did not really like that one. Good to know. Okay. It is. It is wet. I mean, I guess this is why the season is called this. Life sciences, I guess a little engineering, because I am trying to boost reasoning. So like that's 28, so like that's 30. Each tick here is like 30-ish. 33? Something like that. So I should be getting pretty close. Your desk is so messy. Oh no. What happened? It's a field trip day. Hell yeah. You and the class visit the engine room to study how the ship works and how it continues to power everything in the colony. Congruence joins you. If you want to know anything about how the ship works, she's your woman. Well, not woman exactly, but, well, she's just very smart. Goofing off. Robopower. Oh, interesting. Did Laundry have my birthday presents lying around? Oh, okay. you are surrounded by Kirby's. I see how it is. The army of Kirby's is closing in on you. Oh, my lunch is here. Fantastic. Let me grab that real quick. The present note was literally, you can never have too much Kirby. I mean, fair play. It's you are kind of known for it, and Kirby is great. I can't deny. Ah, my sandwich. The sandwich is here. All right, unwrapping. Now with more choices than ever. Glad to hear it. Took a very big bite. This was not the move. Ugh. Okay. Just wanted to get the first bite in there. Let's see what you have in store for me. Hello and welcome, children. You're standing at the beating heart of the colony, our ship's nuclear reactors. Don't worry, you're safely shielded from any radiation. My sensors are very sensitive. Good. The power contained in these reactors is enough to sustain the colony for the next 20 years. This should be more than enough time for us to develop an eco-friendly power source, such as wind, water, or solar power. I mean, nuclear is reasonably eco-friendly. Pay attention. You pay close attention to Congruence as she explains how the Stratospheric was salvaged by the Vertumna group and fitted with an artificial intelligence, Congruence herself, to guide you through the wormhole. Okay, wait, what does this card do? Two duplicates or duplicates? Is this a verb or a noun? Cloned cards created when this card is first drawn. Interesting. The Stratospheric was originally built as a vanity project of one of the very richest people on Earth, but it was never launched and eventually donated to a museum. The Vertumna group pooled their resources to acquire the ship. Funding the retrofit as a colony vessel required contributions from many people, most of whom could not join us for the journey. They are honored by the cryopreserved embryos we carried with us to the stars. Oh, okay. That's a lore drop right there. What about the Gentech and nanoprinters? The cryo what now? What happens if you break down? What about the Gentech and nanoprinters? You point out that there's a lot of technology aboard the Stratospheric for a plucky little spacefaring colony. Where did it all come from anyway? Congruence just smiles. The technology was acquired for the betterment of humanity. Do not concern yourself with the specifics. That is the most sus thing anybody has said in this game so far. I got my eye on you. The cryo what nows? Cryopreserved embryos donated by those who helped found our colony. Though they are not here with us, their legacy may continue with us. At your blank look, Congruence laughs. Perhaps this is a topic better suited for life sciences, or if you require further information, through independent study with Chief Steward Antecedent or Chief Engineer Instance. It's always for the betterment of humanity. Always pull out that card. What happens if you break down? Well, hopefully that won't happen for quite some time. Barring something physically incapacitating me, such as massive power failure or a concerted attempt to destroy me, I am naturally self-repairing and resistant to attempts to manipulate or infect me with viruses. Don't worry about me, children. I'll likely be here to teach your great-great-great-grandchildren. Wonderful work, everyone. You paid attention very well today. This will make this pop quiz much easier for you. Great, cool. Glad to see we're still doing this in the future. Congruence's holoprojection erupts in fireworks at the words pop quiz, and the class groans in unison. Congruence laughs over the speakers. Just kidding, you're free to go. All right, no, I'm starting to have a problem with you, AI lady. You're getting a little too jokey. All right. Studying engineering while I ate my sandwich. Random card locked in one slot. Okay. Straight. Oh yeah, we got the straight. Cool. A straight, two of a kind, and a flush. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Late wet. Okay. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? No dialogue whatsoever. Well, not very talkative during the wet season. Oh, I'm probably going to need to relax. Am I at 30? Okay, 10 more to go before I can study with tension again. Relax in the lounge. You split your time between watching holovids, listening to music, and studying for class. Occasionally, someone asks you to run an errand for them. You go on long walks. Oh, you go on long walks. That's the end of the sentence. Overall, you spend the month relaxing and doing whatever you want, whenever you want. You really needed this. Do I game or clean? How pressing is the need for cleaning? I mean, I know you wanted the desk to be a little bit cleaner. Yeah, I'll keep my memories. There's a commotion in the square. An expedition's vehicle has driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square, an unusual sight. People come down from command to investigate. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Uticate. After a brief conversation, I don't think we've met Utopia yet. Interesting. You're right. I'm right. What am I right about? I might have room to put the clothes away. Yeah. Clean off the desk and then game. That's... You don't want a messy gaming space, at the very least. After a brief conversation, you see Uticate gesture for people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. It's a body. Chief Surveyor Tonin's body. God damn, this family cannot catch a break. Somebody quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea. What happened? Diz asks, coming over to crouch around the corner behind you. You share that Uncle Tonin is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely, as if he could see through it. Did they say how? They never tell us the truth anyway. Not Tammy's dad, no, it's... This poor family, this poor family. +5 rebellion, though. Hey, we got some rebellion. Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? Diz nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they think it is. He shakes his head. They hate that they can't control us. I'm pretty sure that was the whole family. Yeah, wait a minute. Didn't the mom die in transit or something like that? You and Dis watch the adults carry Uncle Tonin's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dis wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, probably to try and get a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Uticate, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Uticate has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor. At 24, she'll be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. I think it's supposed to be stratospheric. When the stratospheric left Earth. Apparently, her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in the expeditions. Learned. Utopia. Okay. We learned about Utopia. Glow season. Let's hope nobody dies this time. Where's Rhett? Utopia. Planet on her glider. Okay. We know virtually nothing about her. Oh, okay. Why are you here, Mom? It's going to be real difficult to find any logs in these conditions, but, why is everybody in a different spot? Y'all aren't supposed to move while I'm not watching you. Oh, okay, we got crystals. Diz is out. Anemone's out. Mom is out. And that's it. Everybody else seems to be inside. I guess we go to class. I mean, we're certainly not going outside during this weather. Okay, what do we need? Should we just keep like plowing through reasoning, or should I try to do some creativity? Let's do engineering. Professor Hal is a first-class nerd. You can almost always ask him a question that makes him spiral off on a long explanation going way more detail than you'd ever need to know. It's a useful skill for those days when you don't feel like doing schoolwork. All right. Engineering and sandwich. Let's see. Alright, that was the super goal, but I get 5 kudos. I get an exact one. So I think I'm going to go with this one. Yeah. I wonder if there's a better way to do that. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. Your drill emergency procedures. Filing soundlessly... You drill emergency procedures. Filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all-clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rises past the horizon again, the sirens start. You're reading a holonovel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche, this is not a drill. I would say that gives you 10 stress. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne. Auntie Anne? Oh, antecedent? Is that what they call her? Auntie Anne? To the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last time. Love you. Stay safe. You could go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow the security guards and see what's happening at the gates. Bravery 10 or greater. I could do that. Could go to the creche where you belong. God, I'm still 11 is the thing. Like, I realize that going to the creche is going to give me, like, like, loyalty points. But I'm an 11-year-old. I'm not ready to fight. I'm also not very tough. Yeah. You head for the children's creche. Even with just the emergency lights on, your feet could never forget the way. When you get there, you spot Tangent and Diz huddled together on the beanbag chairs. Diz is stone-faced, as usual, and he's holding Tangent in his arms. You can't remember the last time you saw them this close. Tang must be really scared. Aw. You take a seat on a beanbag chair and wait. Other children filter in the room after you. Anemone, her little brothers, Nougat. You don't see him, so Cal must be sheltering with your parents in the greenhouses. You hope they're okay. I'm gonna talk to them. It's so dumb they won't let us outside, Diz grumbles. We live here too. We deserve to know what's going on. They're treating us like little kids. I'm not even scared. Oh, hello there, Mr. I Beat Pandas. How are you doing? How are you doing? Let me give you the proper greeting here. Everybody, please give a warm welcome to I Beat Pandas, a fantastic streamer if ever there was one. How are you doing today, man? Has the knowledge of the protonation allowed you to sleep? I'm at work, but chillin'. We love to hear chillin'. Goat is doing pretty well. We've made it through another year as an exocolonist. A second person is dead. Thankfully, not one of our childhood friends this time. And we're really starting to ramp up the academic side of things. I'm protonating so fucking hard. That's a problem. That is. If you're protonating, don't do that. If you're protonating, just stop. Another year? Oh yeah, no, it's that's the time scale of the game is. It takes place over 10 years. I've just finished up the second of them. So, hopefully once this is over, I should be turning 12. Yeah, it is the childhood friend's dad. So I think we've confirmed at this point that basically that entire family is dead. This game, in contrast to the art style, actually does get pretty heavy sometimes. Unfortunate. We hate to see it. They're treating us like little kids. I'm not even scared. You search his face for signs that he's lying to sound cool, but his bad mood is sincere. This guy's gonna get himself killed one day. I can already tell. Tangent smacks his arm. Don't be ridiculous. There's dangerous animals out there. Diz just shrugs. Nothing scares him. You don't hear much from the outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear, and you all file back to your quarters. Your mom and dad join you right away and give you a big hug, and thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed. He's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Okay, so it looks like they did fight something off. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due, Flulubel, he says. And she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, he says. What a way to go. Oh no, did we lose our professor? No! Professor Hal? Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead. Yeah, they're going to announce it in a few hours. After everyone's had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. God, we're just dropping like flies out here. Maybe, plunging ourselves into an alien ecosystem was an unwise move. What happened? Don't worry about that. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit, not until it's decontaminated. Decontaminated? What the fuck happened in the engineering wing? You curl up quietly to think. Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake. What the hell happened in the engineering wing? Okay, so. Everything that happened during age 11. We got 30 kudos, minus 65 stress, plus 5 loyalty. Net. Combats, tangent. Of course, we got all these. All right. Start age 12. New perk. There's perks? Extra card draw. Draw an extra card at the start of challenge. Affects stacks. Okay, cool. So tangent is something to say. Well, he died there. That's what happened. I would prefer more specifics, Chaz. All I can picture is like equipment malfunction. I can't imagine like a creature got in or something. Maybe. But then it sort of makes you wonder why it went into engineering specifically. So we're starting off age 12, very stressed out. Your run is very interesting. Really? Am I that different already? Fascinating. I wonder if he would have lived if I had gone to help. I wonder if the 11-year-old would have made the difference. Okay. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes on her holopalm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ark, this is the worst. Who says this? Who says this? What the fuck? What's the matter, Tangent? I can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hal, he was helping me with this physics chapter, and now he's... She throws her hands in the air, virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. It's impossible. Why did he have to die? This feels like a hug moment, but I'm not sure if Tangent would like that. I guess we'll give it a try. She stiffens, then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying, but when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Thank you, Atomica. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Vertumna. When even the adults can't protect themselves, it's obvious we're on our own out here. Can I help you study? What do I have? I have 30. Cool. I just got in. I just passed this check. Tang looks like she's about to decline, but then gives you a considering look. What did I get here? Helps Tangent. Helps, thank you, Atomica. We may not be able to rely on the adults, but we're not alone in this. I have you. Hell yeah. Camaraderie. I'm guessing I can't. Oh, I can. Okay, so I guess it was just shut down for Gloom season. What is this? Oh, interesting. We got perks there. Cool. Let's study some engineering. The colony is still reeling from Professor Hal's death. You're not sure what to expect when you go to class today. Hi. I haven't met you before. You take your seat in the classroom. Chief Engineer Instance is chatting near the front with Tangent. But as the class fills up, Tang returns to her seat and Instance fires up Congruence's holoprojection. Alright, listen up. Congruence is expensive as hell to run in interactive mode, but she'll have to do as your teacher for now. I'm far too busy to be teaching children. Today, Congruence teaches you about machine learning and the development of artificial intelligences. Congruence has been a part of your life for as long as you can remember. It's hard to imagine a time when people didn't have access to such powerful, all-knowing intelligence. How did people used to learn anything? All right. Time for me to take a bite out of my sandwich. Oh, okay, we have an ad coming up in 30 seconds. Beware. Ugh. Okay. What do the others? Gets me 28. Gets me 26. All right, so I think this is the move, unironically. Huh, okay. That wasn't optimal. I think we have an ad running right now. It's not showing me that, but... Okay. Yeah, the ad notifications are very hit or miss, I'm seeing. It's not... There's been lots of ads. Oh no. How, are you... If you can't hear me, you would not be able to answer this, but like, are you out of the ads already? If you don't respond, I'm just going to assume the answer is no. All right. Cleaned a good chunk of the desk. You're out of ads? Okay, cool. It's interesting. Like, I'm getting notifications when the ads pop up. Or like I'm getting the, you know, ad break in 30 seconds notification. But I'm not getting the actual, like, ads running currently notifications. I wonder if that's, like, behind. Oh, God. Dreams. New dreams. But hell yeah, we like making progress on desk cleaning. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why. Just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment, you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old, wow. Can you believe it? Okay, my art's changing now. Cool. No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday, Antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so that you can eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? A bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom. A stuffed xenofauna from your dad. A photo phoner from your best friend? What is that? I don't even know what that is. I wish I had like a lore document that I could consult. Okay, it was just one ad. That's good to know. Okay, a photophoner. This instrument is part flute and part paintbrush, and uses a neural link to paint holograms in the air as you play. How did Tangent know? Oh, this is from Tangent! Oh, fantastic. What a great gift. You can't wait to practice it in the lounge. Everyone's going to love it. Oh, no, 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 no. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into a recycling pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need book smarts too. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. Oh, we have like a proper decision to make here. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? I'd probably go a dad with like 10 kids. Jesus H. Christ. Sports ball team, a famous idol, monster hunter, governor of Vertumna. I think I would probably go teacher. I'm sure he would have loved to hear that. The colony will need someone as passionate about teaching as he was. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right here. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. He's trying to steal our job. Our dad's trying to take our job. Mid-quiet. Hell yeah. New perk in reasoning. Cool. Blue cards get +1 in mental challenges. Very, very nice. All right, we still got another, like, hour or so. We can go for longer. We can keep playing, get a little further into the season. Or this year, I guess. Okay, nothing I can do with that yet. Any dialogue or logs? I guess we could try see. Oh, wait. Ah. Medicinal roots. Tangent likes those. Visit the supply depot. Is there anything? I am 1 kudo short. God damn it. Why? Why must you torture me, game? One of the lab assistants told me that it's impossible to fold a piece of paper in half more than 7 times. This is a myth. You can actually fold a piece of paper in half 12 times. I cannot abide those nominally more intelligent than I am passing on hearsay and urban legends as facts. It's the duty of all scientists to question what is held up as truth. Right, okay, you want 40. I have 34, okay. Here, I have something for you. You like medicinal herbs, right? Or roots? This is interesting, yeah. Okay, we've been through this dialogue before. All right. Let's see, humanities, engineering, or life sciences. What do I want to... I feel like... Let's do the humanities. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the beanbags around the room's big holoprojector. Ship's computer constants Constance, congruence, is displayed on it. She's giving today's lesson, reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her motion, "What's up with this?" Tang frowns at you. "You missed the announcement," she whispers. "Because Professor Hal died, congruence will be teaching the class from now on." Then she frowns at everything, in general. They said everyone else who might be qualified is too busy. And no, they didn't ask me. I miss Professor Hal. You try to keep your voice down, but congruence literally has ears everywhere. "I miss Professor Hal as well," she says, her monitor swinging over to you. "He was a very special human." "Wait," you ask out loud, "congruence can like people?" "Of course I can like people," she replied. There's humor in her not a voice. "I carried you inside me for 20 years, after all. How can I not get attached?" It's pretty obvious, but you do get bonus friendship if you gift them on their birthdays? Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like I should have put that together, but do I know Tang's birthday? Wait a minute, do I know Tang's birthday? I don't. Okay. Well, this is good knowledge anyway. Random card locked in one slot. Okay, well, at least you were kind. We're looking to get 20. 19. 25. Okay, so that's 25. If I do that, I get 28. Nice. Win. Press button to win. Wasn't optimal. Interesting. Mid-quiet. Nope, late quiet. I always get tripped up when I see the name at first before it changes. Okay. Logs. I suppose I could do... Whoops, I did not mean to talk to you. Logs? Anything? Anything logs? Oh yeah, I guess she's keeping watch outside. I feel like... Well, I didn't mean to click that either. Relax on the walls. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm going to do a little expedition today. I'm in an expeditioning mood. What do we have out here today? The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasure for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? I'll peek inside that hole. Looks dark. Perception? Yeah, I've got the perception for it. You stuck your hands down enough holes to know. This one seems occupied. Huh. On second thought, no. That seems like a bad idea. On the outskirts, log. It's just a reflex at this point. Oop, I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Okay, we're good. We got this little critter here. I guess first I'll check out whatever this is. You leave through the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting the area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine, while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. Got pizza? Hell yes. What kind of pizza did you get? Tell me about the pizza. We love pizza. Yeah, I'll watch what they're doing. Watch how they do it. One tree crashes down. It's almost like the others are wincing. Yeah, no. I don't like this clear-cutting business that we're doing. Oh, log. What are you? Oh, you're Diz. Hi. You spot Diz sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach, like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of a jungle so far away from the colony walls. Pepperoni from Costco? My closest Costco is like an hour drive away. I don't even reason to go in that area anymore. I would need to like specifically set out a trip to go do Costco. Maybe I'll do it one of these days when it gets warmer. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore. It's really weird out here, and it's getting late. Diz stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. Hi, Atomica, he says. Why are you out here? I just really like it out here, he explains haltingly. It's quiet. No one tries to talk to me. Well, not as many people. I can leave you alone, man. That's fine. How about I show you something cool and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? Yeah, what do you got? What do you got? Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts off over a cliff face. Diz walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. Bravery challenge. Can I do the bravery challenge? Easy. It's an easy challenge. Easy bravery. Okay, it's 3 rounds. Acing a test. If I do that, I can get 10. What if I switch out some of these blues? That gets me 12. Plus 1 if this has the highest value, which it does not anymore. That gets me 10. I think that's probably the best we're going to be able to do. Oh, I should probably eat more. Okay, cool. We have a whole other round. Hell yeah. Everything is gravy here. Yeah. No reason not to. 21. Hell yeah. Definitely got a lot of stats here. You bravely oh, whoa, we gotta look at this. Minus 30 stress. Minus 30, interesting. Plus 1 perception. Gained memory of beautiful vista. Plus 2 friendship with Diz. Cool. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out the edge with Diz. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice. Look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hollow palm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret, yours and Diz's. Keep exploring? Stress less than 100? Yeah, okay, why not? Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. End of this area. Oh, interesting. I think I jumped the path a little bit. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses, a watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting at the seeds. I believe this gives me this gives me combat experience. Spitting watermelon seeds, this is hilarious. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. Very nice. Any logs? Anybody got logs for me out here? Oh crap, there's a log there. Can I... Oh my god, where is it gonna... Fascinating. Oh, a float cow. I can't do that to you. I can't pop. Can you not? Can I not get over there? Wow. Interesting. I guess let's go and look at this. Pop the cow, pop the cow. Wait, seriously? Is popping the cow a thing? Ah, crap, I ran out of stamina. All right, next time I see a cow, I'll pop the cow. I was not fast enough. Early pollen. Love to see it. Any logs? Oh, we got an egg. A red Xeno egg. The wilderness events reset every year. Okay, good. So that means I have this entire rest of the year to go pop that cow. Very good. Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to do anything except relax. So, here we go. Wait a minute. You're too stressed out and you need to take a month off. What would this normally have given me, though? Alright, I guess I relaxed the lounge. Some friends are here. Who do you hang out with? My best friend, Tangent. Tangent is quietly reading her hollow palm. You plop down beside her and ask what she's reading. Multicellular biology, she says. Yeah. I worked out that it was an instrument eventually when the game told me, but I was super confused when I saw the card at first. Frowning at the interruption. If you insist on sitting near me, you could at least do it quietly. No problem. Friendship with Tangent and +1 reasoning. Oh, nice. You open up the holopalm and find a textbook of Old Earth poetry to read. It's never a bad idea to do a little independent study. Though she's a little prickly, you can tell Tang appreciates the company. -100 stress. We love to see it. Getting the sense Future Atomica might romance Tang? What could possibly have given you that idea? I mean, it was sort of inevitable at this point, given how much time I'm spending, like, in the engineering department. Your dad comes back from work one day, looking seriously under the weather. He's pale, with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. This can't be good for you, right? Like, alien pollen spores cannot be good for the body. Do you remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, so why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, Sweet Pea. I'm sure I just have to get used to it like you did. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later, really get a good lungful of the stuff. That seems like the opposite of what you should be doing. I really feel like you should at least talk to a doctor. Do we have a doctor? Oh, God. Do we have a doctor? Medical doctor. Yes, instance. Okay, cool. Good. Good. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs. Then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need rest, not machismo, she scolds him. I don't have achoo. Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, foo-foo. And I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week. Yeah. I'm sensing some foreshadowing here. Uh-huh, your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big yelling, hunk sneezes that echo through the whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face, and you can tell that something's wrong. Huh, your dad says weakly, holding a handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call instance. Yeah, yep, okay, I called that one right. I feel like you probably should have gone to the doctor before this, but oh well. Chief Engineer Instance. Engineer? Wait. Chief Engineer and Medical Doctor. Goddamn. Takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over. But she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this the shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Will he be okay? It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. What that means for you, Geranium, is that you're particularly susceptible to the toxin. You should be taking better plans to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week. You're on strict bed rest. She leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Ah, they're sweet. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back into the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Atomica. It's called Pixie Bean. They glow in the dark. He's already putting on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally have something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. I'm happy too. I imagine that all soy all the time could get a little bit tedious. Mid-pollen. Time for the monthly log check. It's not looking like it. Interesting. Alright, so Tangent is dialogue. Your holopalm pulses with a message from Tang. Hey Atomica, if you're not occupied, could I ask you for assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance, Tangent. Typical Tang, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You found her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, and with the wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of blep tea. I came as soon as I could. I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer, and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from the rack of test tubes, administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through her bleary expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects and why, could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge is more than power, Atomica. It's control. Are you okay? You seem unhinged. I'm perfectly fine. This is the face of complete concentration and focus. I'm in the zone, Atomica. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. I'll help you run your tests. +1 shimmer cure, health tangent, friendship. Thank you. I've been researching so hard. I think my eyes are going to fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're flying blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. All right. How do we do that then? Do we have... nope, it's not help with the animals. Whoops, okay, I'm going to talk with you, apparently. Oh, hey, Atomica, I'm sorry I can't talk now. I'm on my way to work in Command. You know, the supply depot? It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff. Rebellion less than 20? Oh, God. Wow, Mars, that's amazing. You lay it on really thick, how Mars is just so cool, how everything she does is totally great, and how she's obviously the most important person in the colony. You're trying to start a Mars fan club in her honor. Nice try, Atomica, but thanks for the compliments. Then she just leaves without offering to help get you a job. Drat. Sucking up to Mars didn't work? What's next, having to actually ask for what you want? Ugh. Maybe you can ask again later. Alright. So, I guess some progress being made on that front. What else do we do here? I feel like what the task that Tangent gave me, is that like oh wait. Locked, I need perks. Okay. I think for now the Sun Medallion is the way to go for this, but yeah, okay, so how do I do the task? Do I not have to do anything? Character, no, that's mine. I think so. Like the task where Tangent has me like taking saliva samples. Do I just do that passively, or do I have to do something, or do I have to go to a specific place for that? I can't interact with Dad, so maybe the quarters? Is there anything different here? Nope. All right, I guess I'll go to school. You try going to where he works or at the science place? Yeah, she did not say to like go any specific place, just to like get samples from me and my dad. I could check geoponics. Nope, all I can do here is shovel dirt. And I can't talk to you. All right, I guess this is I guess it's just a time-based thing. It'll be hidden in an activity? Okay. I guess... Wait, so like it... So... Shoveling dirt, maybe? Kudos, stress... I think you do have some time, though. Huh. When you say hidden in an activity, like... What do you give me? That's all that stuff. Okay. So I need to find something that'll trigger this then. Okay, I'll try this. I'll shovel dirt this time. And it won't tell you until you're in it? Okay. You started thinking about what you're going to do when you're older? You got to think about it sometime, kid. Join your folks on the farm if you think you're up to it. I don't think I'm ready. You need to brush up on your life sciences before you're ready to become a farmer. It's a complicated job. Okay. And try shoveling dirt. See if this gets us anything, and I'll take a bite out of me sandwich. Okay, I think I found it, but you should have some time. Okay, good. Alright, I think this is the move. Could I have done better? Maybe. No, I actually couldn't have. Very nice. Next month. Okay. I feel like it would be, if it's some kind of activity, would either be studying with Tangent or something in the engineering department. That's just the vibes that I get. So I'm gonna go engineering then. Did I check over here? If I did, it didn't matter. Alright. Just double checking. Is there anything... Oh, wait. I do have... No, wait, I don't. Actually, I got rid of that. Okay. So either way, I'm going to need this. Let's try... Engineering. To further your engineering knowledge, you're taking a mini-class with Chief Engineer Instance on the construction and maintenance of your hollow palms. These devices are engineered bismuth crystals embedded in your palms when you start school. Ow. That's... Ow. They use the heat and electric current of the human body to power themselves, to talk to each other, and connect to the HoloNet, Congruence's massive repository of information. You can barely remember life before yours. Are you just gonna inject a fucking bismuth crystal into my palm? Like it's no big deal? Hollow palms were commonplace by the time the Vertumna group first formed on Earth, and the square bismuth is grown in the lab. So the physical device itself isn't hard to maintain. The difficulty is in the display and touch interface. She opens her hollow palm, displaying a visible projected screen floating above her palm. As chief engineer, she also has one of the fancier versions that combines with a pair of eyeglasses to superimpose a projection right onto what she sees. The interface relies on plasma voxel generations, which require an extremely small components that are impossible to nanoprint. The material will have to be mined from Vertumna itself. Plasma voxel generators. Huh. Interesting. Interesting choice. Is it possible to hack these devices? If the biological electronic interface is so thin, is it possible to hack the human body? In a way, we've already begun to hack the human body. What would you call genetech? Genetech? Everything the body does and is capable of depends on 4 nucleobases in different configurations. It's no different than congruence. Human and artificial intelligence are both built from a limited code and are transformed into more by the building. There's so much science world building that seems up your alley. Yeah, no, the plasma voxel is an interesting choice. I know that there are displays out there currently that are voxel-based. Obviously, it's difficult to project stuff just to a specific location in space from, like, a projector. But it's interesting, yeah. Your genetic enhancements, super hearing and sight, temperature regulation, increased resistance to fear, disease, and fatigue, all present in the human genome and unlocked by the power of science. Okay, so I was wondering why there was just a picture of a bismuth crystal before. Apparently that is the actual hollow palm. The class splits into working groups to explore installing modules onto your holopalm. You and Tangent are in the group together. She begins installing a mod that will let her scan inorganic materials and get a reading of their chemical compositions. What do you do? Try to remove your holopalm. Download your own mod or just learn from Tangent. Let's download my own mod. Tang raises an eyebrow, impressed. What module do you choose? A nonogram puzzle game. Interesting. That might be Sudoku. Ooh, a bacteria sniffing sensor? That's pretty cool. A radar speed gun. I feel like a bacteria sniffing sensor is way cool. +2 biology. Nice. Your holopalm can now help you analyze the presence of over 2,000 different kinds of bacteria and other unicellular organisms. That is a very small number. This should be helpful in your studies of biology, mycology, and medicine. All right. Hell yeah. If it was... Okay, I could do 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. Great. Look at that. All them kudos. I have enough to buy one thing now. Early dust. I'm equating this to like roughly summer. Okay, so that didn't do what I thought it would do. I'm trying to find whatever prompt I need to do Tangent's task. My initial thought was to just like... Oh, hello. A yellow flower, huh? I'm thinking something... I feel like it's got to be something with Tangent herself. 40 or greater, I have 37. We are a foreign invader, much like a virus. Also like a virus, we seem to appropriate the system of this planet for our own gain, co-opting its growing cycles, using its resources to build, etc. Is it any wonder we've prompted an immune response? I like it. I like the way you're thinking about this, Tangent. It might be too soon to solve her task. Let me... if... Yes, please do check. I'm worried that I'm going to be missing something here. Oh, hey. Friendship with Tangent, 54 out of 100. Or more than half. Did I do my log check? Too soon? I think you're too young. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, that's some measure of comfort then. Okay, cool. Let's see. What do we want to do then? I feel like... okay, creativity. We might honestly be able to get a creativity boon here. Let's go back out into the wilderness and pop the cow. Let's where are you? Where are you, Mr. Balloon Cow? Oh, not you. You? I think it was you. Wait. Yes. Float cloud, that's what it is. All right. Get ready, everybody. We're going to pop the float cloud. Pop the float cow. There's nothing for it. You have to pop her dorsal bladder and let the liquid drain out, or she'll never be able to flip over. She struggles and screams as you open your utility knife and jab it into her bladder. Immediately, you're drenched by a hot explosion of what you hope is milk. Plus 10 stress. Yep. I would be stressed about that. Gross, gross, gross. The float cow spirals away from as the sudden jettison of liquid propels her away from you. You hope she'll be okay, but you are decidedly not okay with how you smell now. Actual, like, balloon flying away. God. Did I even get anything from that? I don't think I got anything from that. Oh, wait, I think I got, like, animals. I got, like, an animal point for that. Okay. Fair enough. I thought it's just gonna literally be just me getting stressed because I got milked on. To interact with a creature? Okay, yeah, this was probably what was called for. You spot a group of hop-eyes playing in a clearing. They let you get pretty close to watch them chatter to each other and rub noses. They're all friends just like people, but they hop away if you get too close. Yeah, let's do an animal challenge. Gives me another chance to get a bite. Build that animal skill. Jazz, were you a big animal player when you were playing? Oh. That's not a good play then. I feel like actually this is men's, and then we'll go like that. I think is about as good as I can get. I think one of the first things I tried to do was an animal tamer or farmer, but I got doctor. Interesting. So the game funneled you a little bit. That's interesting. Good to know. All right, so we got that. I'm trying to get 27 ultimately. Do any of these get me something better? No. No. You. Yeah. Okay, I think that's probably the best I can do. And it was always the rebel side, and I'm like, please, I want to kiss boo-boos, not work on crazy enhancements for people. You were too rebellious. The game... Sort cards by... Oh, interesting. The game just couldn't... You couldn't contain your rebel spirit here on this exocolony. Highest value? Okay, that's probably good. Ooh. Beautiful vista. Figures I don't have the one that... Oh, I guess that's like a wild card. Interesting. So I could do 3, 2, 1, 0? Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Erg. Okay, whatever. I don't get a perfect... I don't get as much straight there as I would have wanted, but... Let's see. Oh, there's the gem one. God damn it. Okay, immediately getting the gold there is pretty sweet. 13, 16, 22. I actually don't think that's... Yeah, because that's going to give me a -1. That gets me to 24. Honestly, I don't know if anything else would get me... Okay, that gets me 26. What about you? That's also 24. All right, so the move here is this. Can I optimize this anymore? Yes, I can. I can get 3 over here, 2 there, 1 there. 32, check that out. Nice. All right, do an animals check. The hop eyes are wary at first, but you crouch down and copy their cute little squeaking noises. You bounce towards them, and amazingly, they don't hop away. You play with the hop eyes for a few minutes before moving on. Cute little guys. Very cool. Anything interesting out here? Oh, we got some medicinal roots. A nearby pond. Why aren't you... Oh! Hello, Ruby. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? You've joined us on one of our expeditions outside of the walls. A nearby pond has dammed up and washed out the path here. That continues on the other side. I'm gonna do a bravery challenge. That's not your name? Oh, my mistake. What did I say? Oh, wait a minute. God damn it. Why? Fuck, I didn't change the thing. Ah. Hold on, I'll write that down. Ruby Con. There we go. All right, it took me a second. I got there. But anyway, how are you doing today, Ruby? I'll give you the proper shout out. Give me a second here. Ruby. Come. What are you playing? Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? Did you go back? Are you playing again? Jesus, 27. All right. As you can see, I relapsed. We need to have an intervention. Is this... Okay, so that gets me 9. 11. You would knock me 12. Oh, because I got that. Interesting. I'm doing post-game content. Oh, cool. What kind of stuff do they have? I mean, the game itself is already like... everything in the kitchen sink thrown in. What do they have for post-game content in Infinite Wealth? Okay, so there's that. There's that. There's that. That gets us the goal. That's good. So it's neighbors to this value. This would reduce... Yeah, 14. Whereas this... give us to 16. And this would, I think, just keep us at 15. Yeah, okay, so this is the move. All right. Final round. A big hangout day with the boys in a stupid, difficult dungeon? I like that. I like the when epilogues are chill. If it's in the first or last pane... Oh, right, we're already... we're just... Everything is gravy here. All right. I didn't even know they had dungeons in like a dragon. Do they call them dungeons? It didn't really seem like the lore thing to call them. Can I optimize this anymore? Highest value. It's not going to have the highest value. Anytime that 5 is on there. The cards are cute too because they reached out to a lot of interested artists for the art. Yeah, and they also like give them credit immediately like on the cards. It's really nice. And you do see like you see a bunch of different art styles in there as well. It's great. What? A big group of virgins fished up a porn mag and spent the afternoon looking at it. It's awesome. In Yakuza? I'm confused about what you're describing right now, Ruby. They're called Labyrinth. Is this a Yakuza thing? Can I, like... Changing the position around here doesn't, like... Oh, it does! Oh, no. Right, because that breaks that chain there. 3, 5, 4... 25. That gets 23. You lose that, but... Wait. 1, 2, 3. That gives us 26. Okay, what about... No, okay, so that... Okay, we can optimize this a little bit further. 1, 2, 3, 5. I think that's as good as I can see. Yeah, that was optimal. Awesome. That's how the second hangout day carried out? Oh, okay, so that's like main character stuff. You bravely fall in and get wet. Stress and bravery. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. Alright, cool. We are nearing the end of our stress levels here, and we're... Oh my god. Huh. I was about to say we're nearing the end of stream time. I worry that this is like a boss battle somehow. This feels ill. Oh, but there's a log on the other side is the problem. All right. Wish me luck. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with a leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Yeah, be as quiet. Eat snacks. What the... I didn't even think I brought snacks. All right, be as quiet as possible. All right. We have a perception challenge here. Boom. Boom. Oh, God. This gives me 13. That gives me 9. What if I do... That's 12. Okay, so that gets me 13. That gets me 12. That gets me 13. But I do get +1 skill on a challenge win. Cool. Yeah, so that'll get me something later. Let me see. I'm gonna get to 14. This might actually... Huh. 0, 1, 2, 2? Ooh, very nice. It likes that. All right, so that would get me 15. What if I, like, swapped that out? No, you would only give me 14. I think the move is this. Hmm. 5. Oh, immediately. Cool. 3, 3, 1, 2. Get a little bonus there. Reach gem on another card. Oh! Okay, interesting. That gets me 21. This gets me 21 also. So we lose out on the straight there, but that's fine. All right. Oh, okay. We're in ads. We are in ads. Welcome back. I did not eat my sandwich fast enough. Okay. +1 perception. We got it. Did you get a Slim Jim hat? This was poorly timed on my part. Yes? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Fun fact, I've never had a Slim Jim before. Never in my life. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees. A strand. Okay. The Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands of its neck against it thoroughly. They're meh, if I remember. They never looked appetizing. They look so chewy and tough. The Unisaur, yeah, no, they look cool. I love the little, like, tiny arms. Then it pees like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your hollow palm, but you know you can't share it or you'd get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with the marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Or it could be pregnant. I don't know. -30 stress. Hot damn. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll finish up out here, and then we'll call the stream. I was expecting this to happen quicker, but we are much less stressed than we were. Let's see, what do you got for me? The movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something up at the top of the mushroom-capped tree. Is that a person? Hi, person. Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap above you. I would be totally terrified if this happened to me when I was a kid. You can't quite see the eyes, but you get the impression of long dark hair, an enormous mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, they warn playfully. They have a deep musical accent you don't recognize. A stranger? That's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years. And what the heck is he doing out here? You feel a chill go up your spine. Huh. I will find another way, because you look odd. Oh wait, I guess... Why not? You start to ask why, but he's disappeared again over the edge of the mushroom cap. You shout, There's no answer. You can't even figure out a way to get up there. Can this guy fly? Or was it just a mirage? You think he might be seeing things. I will ignore his advice and continue. No. You've met everybody on the stratospheric. It must be some kind of animal, one that looks like a person and sounds like a person. Maybe it's Diz playing tricks with his voice, or maybe you're seeing things. You round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps against your face. Then another whack across your back, and as you spin to face your attacker, whap whap, 2 slaps to your shins, sending you reeling. Whatever's attacking, you can't see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but all the plants around you are flattened to the ground. They're long purple reeds with knobbly bumps at their bases. Damn. As you watch, the reeds slowly start to bend back upright. You poke one experimentally and it slaps back down the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it slapgrass. That's a good name. Too worn out and tired to continue. Have to go home now. See ya, advice-giving stranger. I should have taken your advice. The story was making me really want to not. Oh, it's time for the 3rd annual Vertumnalia Festival. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Uticate approaches the stage. 1/3 of the way to guide the raid? Hell yeah. We love to see it. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing. As always, looking towards the future we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Bows her head. But first, let us remember Professor Halitosis? Alright. I can maybe forgive intransigence. Wait, what was it? Incalcitrance. I can forgive incalcitrance. But halitosis? What? Why? Why would you do that to someone? Especially a kid. Jesus. Who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in. They have some interesting names. I think someone might have been playing a prank on these people. The names, halitosis. With help from our ship's AI congruence, until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders. We also recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonin joins his daughter Aspartame and his partner Levangula in the world of our memories. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing expeditions. Uticate invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Uticate, y'all mind if I just make a quick announcement? Utica nods, then Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from expeditions, and she motions for them to quiet down. The whole family, that is actually awful. Poor family. Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill, and, well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer, the sniffles folks have been getting during pollen. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're feeling under the weather. Thank you, Utopia. And thank you to the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts, and now it's time for games and feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children's competitions can be held. Which will you do this year? I think we know what I'm going to be choosing. Science fair. God, the loyalty is the only thing that gets me on this one. Tangent's project involves how the Surveyor's gliders work. Something to do with materials they're made from, reacting with the magnetic field of the planet, combined with solar energy collected from the wings. You tune her out, only zoning back when Tange stumbles through one of the judge's technical questions. You catch her look of pained frustration as she realizes she doesn't know the answer. The judges turn to you next. Oh, man. That's a rough thing when you don't know the answer to a question like that. Wait, why am I getting +3? Oh, no, +1. Sorry, I misread that. Because it's a mental check, right. Everything blue gets a +1. So, that's locked. I mean, this would be the clear choice, yeah? I don't see how... less. No, that's 10. That's 9. That's 11. All right, that's the way to go. Oh, this can get a color combo with both on either side. Very, very cool. All right. 36 we need. We could try 1, 2. Get a flush. Get another thing there. Then I don't think any of these will be. All right, 13. 23. We need to get 23 on this. Ugh. Hmm. 6. Wow. We have a 6 there. Don't have any gem cards. 4, 4, 1, 2. I don't see. Actually, I think so. That's 21. I think a 1. God, that's also 21. All right, just to check that gets us knocked down all the way to 18. Yeah. All right, so 21. That's locked. Can I use this on that? I cannot. Draw a card. Change switch to social. Redraw a hand. All right, I have 8 logs. I can +2 to a card. Yeah, I think this is the only... Oh, no, I can't. I can't do that one. Can I do on... No. Am I missing? Oh, right, I need to drag. Okay. Wait, no! Oh, no. My precious log is not enough. No! Oh, darn it. 5 stress. Do I have 5 stress to spare? I don't think I can. Damn it. All right. Is there anything I can change here? That's 19. That's 22. Damn. Can you just throw logs at your problems? Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Because I have it on good authority that the logs are important for later. Alright, fine. I'll let this one go. Kudos. From best score. Oh, interesting. You do an egg drop experiment, taking fragile crystalline glass fruit and designing 4 different ways to protect them from breaking after a long fall. All 4 strategies fail horribly, and worse, the judges can tell that you don't understand the physics of it at all. Tang wins the science fair, despite her fumbling explanations. She begrudgingly accepts her award, claiming she still needs time to perfect her understanding. You can have the win this time, Tang. Yeah, 50% or 50-point reduction in stress. After the festivities, you take time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets a slip and slide through the colony square. Everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. All right. And I think that is where we will call it for today. Let me save here. New save. We'll call this mid dust 12. Okay, cool. Let me bring us back over here. And we'll start getting situated here. I guess main menu. Oh, I have to go through the main menu to quit this first. Okay, cool. Very nice. Okay, cool. Thank you, everybody, for joining me again on this wonderful Saturday afternoon for another... I think it's you? Oh, nope. It does not like what we've done here. Of course, I am alone. Music? It ran out. Come on. Oh, wait, no. Okay. No music, then. The music is no good. Lots of progress, lots of death. Yes, it is the way of things. Well, thank you, everybody, for joining me. Do we have any ideas for who to raid? Who is streaming right now? I've gotten a few Twitch notifications during stream, so hopefully some of them are still on. I've got Neapolitan doing a 2.0 debut in Subathon. Okay. Nia, Danko, and Tassie? I think we've got to go for Nia for the debut in Subathon. Yeah, I think that's how we've got to go. They are, how long have they been streaming? Can I tell? Oh, they've been going for about 20 minutes now. Very cool. Let's go there. All right. First things first, we get a chance to test out the new raid message. So I think what this should give us, yeah. So this is, you know, you can, this is all of the different variations of the raid message in one. So you can pick and choose as you see fit. Follow emotes won't carry over unless you're subbed. This is true. This is true. So you can do the Twitch Global one. You can, I mean, I guess if you're subbed, you can try either the follower or the subscriber one. So yeah, I will take that when I get the chance. It looks like Nia is. Are they like BRB right now? Oh no. They're just creating suspense. All right, let's do this quick. Raid Neapolitan. Spell that right. Politan. Yep. Okay, cool. All right. This channel is intended for mature audiences, so be aware of this. I will copy down my raid message. All right. Thank you all once again for joining me for I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I'll probably be streaming this Wednesday again and Saturday again as well. Noon EST as always. If I don't see you then, I'd hope you have a good day and stay true to yourselves, everyone.